All right, welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games, everybody. Hopefully, you're having a great day on this wonderful Saturday. Hopefully, you're enjoying your weekend. And for those of you who've decided to come and join us with our Myths and Legends campaign of Dungeons and Dragons as a Greek mythology themed campaign, then we welcome you, definitely. We are now only in episode 3. The party is 4th level currently. We're preparing for the Battle of Troy. I will let any further details of what has happened or transpired up until this point kind of come about as the Game Master gives a brief recap, I'm sure, to the group as we join the group here momentarily. Again, though, anybody who wants to catch up on this campaign, you can go ahead and go on over to Secret Squirrel Games on YouTube as well. And you can see it. It has the same logo as you see in the bottom right corner of the screen. And you can catch up on, there is a playlist for the Myths and Legends campaign, as you see the title at the top of the screen. Also, you can see the Twitch channel, the YouTube channel, and the Discord information along the banner at the top of the screen. And in the bottom left, you can see that the music that will be playing during tonight's campaign is from Adrian Von Ziegler. Go check him out. Google him. You can check out his stuff, and he's also got some stuff on YouTube and everything as well. So the music's pretty good. Check it out. We're enjoying it. I'm going to go ahead and rejoin the group here. They're all sitting in Discord waiting as I do this intro, and or at least they should be. I don't know. We should have all 6 players and the Game Master this week. So thanks for tuning in, though, and let's get right to it.
Intro video stuff.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. What's up, Squirrel?
All right, everybody. Welcome to the stream, and we are all live. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys, or let you do whatever you're going to do as far as intro and all that, and I'm going to try to see if I can monitor it on the actual stream to make sure that the audio levels are what we're expecting them to be. Okay?
Perfect.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan. All right, everyone. Welcome to today's session of Myths and Legends. I am the DM, Wolfgar. I will be running the session today. We have some players finally joining us after spending some weeks busy with life and things. They are finally able to join us on this stream. So I'm excited that we're able to bring some people in. So we will be starting that without further ado. We're going to do some quick character intros, nothing crazy. Again, my players, if you could just introduce your character with your name, your class, your character's race, and which god you have a particular affinity to. We'll start with, of course, as always, the host of the stream and the host of this channel, Secret Squirrel. Go ahead and introduce Arthemios.
Certainly. I'm Arthemios. I am a both rogue and fighter, multi-classed, and I am a son of Nyx, the goddess of night, and as such I am a demigod. I have certain abilities that come with that goddess or that godlike blood within me, and additionally, as far as background, my character is of the marine background, meaning he's basically naval infantry, so he's pretty adept at both on the water and land combat as far as that is concerned. And
which god are you affiliated with?
Oh yes, while my mother is Nyx, I venerate Hades most of all.
Perfect. All right, next on our list we have Profanities.
Profanities is a human, longtime soldier of the armies of Athens and Greece.
Of Sparta.
Sparta. And as such, he has seen many combats. He has lost many men. He venerates Ares above all other gods and serves him loyally and faithfully. However, sending as many to Hades as he has, he also does not really serve or worship, but he does have a proclivity to the service of Hades. He wields the Blades of Fury as a modified samurai from the 5e classes.
Perfect. All right. Next on our roster, we have the wonderful Calypso.
Oh, thank you for that lovely introduction. Yes, I am a light domain cleric, an acolyte of Apollo. He has favored me with many, many gifts. I am a human, not a demigod like some of my party mates, but as I said, as I have spent many years in the temple, in the practice of worship, and setting up and dealing with that for Apollo, I have not really had a whole lot of practical experience. So I'm learning some of my new gifts and learning the world, and it's been an adventure. I have discovered that I'm not a fan of climbing mountains. That's not something that I am.
We
I'm
did learn
very
that, yes.
very apt. Very very fond of doing. Yes.
Perfect. All right. Next up, we have the also wonderful Penelope.
Well, thank you very much. Penelope is a demigod of unknown origin. Her mother is a Spartan woman. She is a barbarian of the bear totem class, and she is looking forward to knocking some heads together.
Awesome. And which god do you venerate?
My affinity is actually with Athena. Though I am obviously known for my brawn, I am real hard to be known for more of my brains.
Hail.
Perfect. And finally joining the stream, we have one of my favorites. No, nothing against the rest of you guys, but I think you'll soon find out why. Bacchius.
I am Bacchius, monk bard, and I raise my glass to the god of wine and festivities, Dionysus. I venerate the mystery of the vine, and the mystery of why my cup is always empty. I happen to fall in with this lot of adventurers, and so far it's been fun figuring out what's been going on with the gods and all this jazz. I use my fists in combats, empowered by the mystery of the vine as a drunken master of the craft, and look to have a little fun along the way.
Perfect. And hopefully soon to be joining us will be our other player, Palamonius. Palamonius is he is a demigod, a son of Hephaestus, and is also a follower of Hephaestus. He is an artificer, and you will also often see him running around with his stone golem that he created, or I believe it's made out of copper. That's what we determined. But anyway, his golem, Althos, you'll often see him running around with. There is another player, another character, so to speak, that you do see here on our central board. All the way at the top here, we have the hero Arcantos. This adventure is based off of an amazing game, Age of Mythology. I have made it my own in certain ways and have kind of turned it into this D&D campaign with some real-time strategy elements. You guys will see those soon. But we're going to dive right into it. Let's bring you all to our camp. So currently, the party is preparing to set out once again onto the Trojan beachhead. They have arrived here to Troy to assist the Greeks in their siege of the city in the hopes of finally bringing an end to the Trojan War. Now, as you can see on this handout here, the Trojan beachhead has a variety of different points of interest and things to look towards. Right now, their current mission is to take out the 2 dockyards. You'll notice those 2 large structures to the left and to the right corners of the map. Now, these Trojan dockyards are the main reason why the Greeks have been pushed back into their ships and are unable to actually get a foothold here in Troy at the moment. The heroes, our party, their job is to get rid of these dockyards so that reinforcements can land and a final assault on the gates of Troy can commence. Until then, though, they are preparing themselves and their soldiers by setting them about to do various tasks and building up their camp. Now, in the end of the last session, you guys had assigned your villagers and your troops to various tasks about the camp, to which they are beginning those, and you were all about to set out to one of those points of interest on the map. You'll notice it in the very top of the map, the question mark, kind of hidden amongst the mountains and trees. There, it has been reported that there is a temple there. To which god, it has not been determined. However, what has been determined is that harpies, many harpies, have encircled the temple, have nested on the temple, and have kind of claimed it as their own territory. That's where you all come in. It has been suggested to take care of these harpies, so that way you can potentially learn what there is to be learned from the temple itself. Now, I believe the idea came about from Arthemios, if I'm correct. You had the idea about bringing the egg over to the harpies, or was it you, Profanes? It was yours, Arthemios?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I
it was
don't know if he was
Arthemios.
also saying it, but I know I was definitely voicing it.
No, I was
Okay.
thinking about an omelet.
That's
You were
right.
thinking about an omelet. Okay.
That's right. I was thinking about bringing the egg for any of a number of purposes. Either it could be one of theirs, or it could be just something that they're interested in. I don't know. But as I've labeled today's stream, mystery egg equals olive branch? Question marks?
Maybe. Who knows? We're gonna find out.
So who knows?
The party found an egg within a manticore lair, and after some thorough checking, determined manticores don't lay eggs, so it can't be a manticore egg, right? So they determined it's potentially a harpy egg, and they're hoping that by returning it to the harpies, they may gain an ally in this combat. We'll see. We're not really sure. Now, before we set off, there's 2 other things I'd like to mention, just in case Squirrel did not bring this up in our previous, or in the beginning, in the intro. I would like to shout out Adrian Von Ziegler. He is providing us with the music for the entire session. You can check out his stuff on YouTube, as he is very generous with sharing his music to streamers and gamers and the like. So definitely check him out. You'll see his name in the corner of the stream. Finally, Bacchius, my good friend. You have a
Yes?
special magic item, don't you?
I do. It's
Why
my
don't you tell everyone what this item can do?
Well, allow me to divine to you all the mystery of the vine. Each day that I wake, I check my fateful amphora and find a new brew has been prepared for me. Which is good, because I definitely need a drink to deal with all the stuff we've seen.
Indeed. He has Dionysus's wondrous amphora. Because he has gained quite a bit of favor with the god Dionysus, he is able to produce a mysterious liquid from the amphora, which can act as a potion, boon, or other benefit, or potentially detriment of some kind. Every day he gets to re-roll. It is a new day, so if you would, Bacchius, go ahead and roll a d20.
we would like to take this opportunity as a part of Dionysus' Wondrous and Four to remind you all to drink responsibly.
Yes. Always park your cart and walk if you can.
A 5? Ooh.
Oh, 5's a new one. You have not
New
rolled a 5
drink.
yet. All right, let's see here. Okay, so pouring out from the amphora, you smell a interesting scent that hits your nostrils. It's a little acrid, not gonna lie. It's a little. It's not, the finest wine that you've ever smelled or ever seen. It definitely looks like it could have come out of a box. This is the grape mash of Dionysus. It's the leftovers of Dionysus's wine from his nicer batches. This is kind of what is the dregs in the bottle that have been soaked and left with some water. It's not very potent, but it does offer some healing. In this case, the grape mash of Dionysus acts as a standard potion of healing.
Ah, yes, I recognize this anywhere. Well, it's cheap, but it'll do the job. You're going into the Tiny Whitey collection.
Yes, for the day you have an additional Tiny Whitey, which for our viewers, a Tiny Whitey is just another word for a potion of healing that Dionysus gets, or that Dionysus gives to Bacchus, and he disseminates amongst his fellow adventurers. But enough of this housekeeping. Let's get into the meat of today's session. So, the party has determined that they are heading out to this temple. Now, you are all aware it is going to take most of the day to get there. When do you want to leave? And do you want to bring a hero with you? Which you'll notice we have 2 heroes to choose from off in the corner over here. The hero Arcantos and the hero Ajax.
I thought we were the heroes.
You are the heroes, but that doesn't mean that heroes don't get a little help once in a while.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. That or it's just the wine.
So let's see. Let's go down the line. Tell me if you would rather go solo or bring a hero, and if so, who? Let's look at Arthemios. What are you thinking?
I am thinking, honestly, that I think that these guys have been doing a bang-up job with sticking around the camp and getting us extra points, especially during this establishment phase of this camp still. So I think we'd be fine without them.
Okay. They do indeed provide extra boons to the camp should they stick around. Obviously, if they do come with you, they cannot provide those bonuses. All right, so 1 vote to go solo from Arthemios. Let's look at profanities. What are you thinking?
I want to go without them just because I think they bring their prejudices against harpies with them. Our 2 heroes are...
Do you know what their prejudices are?
The 2 heroes are very traditionally Greek from lore and mythology, and typically the Greeks just didn't like the harpies. So I'm inclined to believe we're better off without them on this particular diplomacy mission.
Very interesting coming from the Spartan general. But I like it.
There's plenty of glory. There's plenty of glory to be had in conquering a harp village alone.
Is that the real reason you don't want to share?
Like I said, there's plenty of glory to be had for conquering a harpy village alone if the need arises.
There you go. All right, Calypso, what are you thinking?
While I do have complete confidence in my band of, my fellow heroes, I am a little worried about the harpies. I don't believe that I've encountered them before, and there are quite a few of them. Flying around might be a little difficult. So my vote is Sorry, gentlemen. Maybe we could bring one of them with us.
Who would you prefer, Ajax or Arcantos?
Oh, I'd have to think a little bit on that, as I don't remember their particular, how shall we say, traits, as it were.
Oh, that sounds like a
Strengths.
perfect time to just spotlight them real quick. I will let you guys know as a reminder, Arcantos is based on a fighter. He has his own special benefits. Typically, his abilities and whatnot assist in the defense and boost of you guys, of his allies. So he has a variety of special abilities. For example, being able to provide all of you with advantage, or even provide himself with advantage. He also can parry away danger from himself and block danger from his allies if he's adjacent. A very well-rounded fighter, if I do say so myself. Not like I didn't make him or anything.
No
And
bias.
then we have no bias. And then we have Ajax. Ajax is definitely a frontline bruiser. He is a barbarian. He doesn't really have any abilities that is going to boost his party, but he does have ways of dealing a lot of damage a lot of times. Whether it's by shield bashing enemies to the ground or imbuing his weapon with lightning damage as he runs around wielding a pike one-handed. And you are, if this does devolve into a fight, you are going to be going up against mythical creatures. Both of our heroes are have advantages against saving throws and ability checks caused by such mythological creatures. Something that you guys don't have necessarily. So they could come into real handy should the need arise. But it is indeed up to you guys. I'll let you think
Wow.
about it, Calypso, unless you already have your mindset.
Oh, I think given that we're heading out for a diplomatic mission at the outset, I think Arcantos would probably be our better bet.
Okay. Looking at you, Penelope, what are you thinking today?
Well, knowing that we've been able to overcome both the puzzles and then the strength necessary in our previous engagements, I'm fairly leaning towards not having anyone but that advantage. I'm glad that you brought that up. That's a pretty profound one. Then again, we have a full party. I think I'm willing to risk it. I say solo.
Okay. I believe that is majority, but just because I like hearing you talk, Bacchus, go for it.
I like hearing myself talk too. And frankly, I'm just glad to be included, and I love seeing democracy in action. May the gods bless our union. Or something
So
like
Greek.
that. Anyways, I, for one, love having drinking buddies. And on that basis alone, how could I say no to one more of the boys? I vote to bring along one of the heroes. In this case, I like the strong ones. I'd prefer Ajax, but I'll take whoever.
Okay. Well, I will say, as I stated before, until
No bias
Until
against
Arcantos.
Until
we have our previous our previously stated other player arrive, we have a majority. You guys are going to be going solo. So, who is going to be taking lead as you make your way out of camp and start heading towards the Harpy Temple? Who would like to take lead?
I have one question before we head out.
Go for it.
Could we, perhaps, obtain, with all the wood we've been gathering, some sort of rectangular device? Perhaps with wheels, without would do fine, but perhaps with legs that you could stand up, perhaps, and seat around it many people.
So you're asking for a sofa.
He's asking for a table.
Huh. Like a billboard?
That's the one, yes!
A billboard. Yeah, we
Yeah.
can totally do a billboard.
No, at the table, of course.
Oh, a table? No, that's beyond our villagers' wood-making expertise.
Of course. How could one obtain
However,
such a
you could
mythological-
potentially teach that to him in the future.
an endeavor worthy of my god's inspiration? It shall be done!
All right. So, with that out of the way, in the past, I believe Arthemios or Profanities, or even Penelope, you three have been ones to lead the party forward.
Right, that's what I was going to say is, Penelope, do you want to, or whatever? I know you have a pretty good survival.
Absolutely.
Okay,
She's not particularly bright, but God, she knows the land.
there you go. So, Penelope, first and foremost, I would like you to make a survival roll.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you get.
Absolutely. I have rolled an 18.
All right.
Woo woo.
So you, with the assistance, obviously, of the scouts who have made this journey, you're able to plot a route that you believe should be safe enough. However, it still does require a modicum of stealth. I would like everyone to roll stealth checks, please. Once you've rolled, tell me what you have received. Let's start with Arthemios. Go ahead, tell me what you get on your stealth.
Sorry.
I roll with advantage on stealth, and therefore I have accomplished a... Hold on a second. 23.
Perfect.
Sorry about that repeat in the
No
background.
worries, no worries. So, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I accidentally had that still on audio in the background.
All good. All right, so Arthemios got a 23. Profanities. I saw you roll twice.
I don't know why. I clicked once.
Well,
You know what I think
we-
is? Anytime I break my character sheet out and separate it from Roll20, it seems to be doing that. Because it's
Weird.
definitely not on my mouse.
Hmm.
So, you want to take the first one, or do you want me to try it again and see if it will roll a singular one?
Well, I know what you would prefer, because you rolled a 5.
Well, take the 5. I'm going to test it anyway.
Go ahead.
There it goes. Now it's rolling singular. But the 5
Well,
will stand.
I'll let you keep the 9.
Okay.
Not that it maybe
Irrelevant.
makes a difference.
Completely irrelevant, but okay.
All right, so Profanity's got a 9. Arthemius, you have a 23. Calypso.
I don't know why people insist on trying to be stealthy anyway.
19. Well, you are still
19.
trying not to alert the Trojans of
We're
your
not- We're
involvement.
not climbing mountains here. Not yet. We're good.
Not yet. Not
I don't
yet.
insist on it, it just comes naturally.
Stealth is overrated. We are Greeks. We are proud. We are here. Let them know.
Bacchius says as he is shouting the
boy.
entire journey. Because Bacchius rolled a 5.
Indeed, I was trying to divine the mystery of what is going on here, and so I got extra drunk. But, it's fine. I can cope, and you guys will back me up, right? Right? You love me, right?
Penelope.
I have rolled a 10. I'm not the stealthiest.
Hey, my friend,
Not
Bacchius.
today.
Yeah.
Gulp, gulp, pass, brother.
Yeah, much like Hercules' family at the pottery barn, we're used to picking up the pieces after Bacchios.
Very true. Very true. Well, with that out of the way, you guys start making your way out through the Trojan landscape, getting closer to your goal being the Harpy Temple. Now, on your way, you're trying to be, somewhat stealthy as you're actively, avoiding Trojan patrols, and moving, trying to keep your anonymity, so to speak, as best as you can. Because as of yet, your camp hasn't been attacked. No one really has been notified or alarmed, as far as you know, that the Greeks have once again landed on the shores of Troy and are currently setting up a camp. However, as you are moving through a small wooded area, attempting to use the trees as cover, it seems that the drink has brought out a rather, shall we say, animated version of Bacchus, who isn't really doing a great job moving through
Look at that bush.
the
Look at that
branches.
flower. It's so vibrant. Oh, I love you all. I love nature.
And as you suddenly find yourselves in a small clearing, it seems that you have stumbled across a small Trojan patrol who have drawn weapons upon seeing you all in your Greek paraphernalia and materials, and are shouting out to charge. I need everyone to select their token, and please roll initiative.
Did you guys get the same memo we did? That's why you're here, right?
Dear Bacchus, I don't believe they're here to help us, son.
Nonsense. They're wearing the hats of the help. Obviously, they intend to guide us up the mountain.
I think they intend to guide us to the afterlife.
See, he has a Smurf helmet. Absolutely. Afterlife.
Hey, look at that funny hat.
For our audience, you have the Trojan hoplites, your standard Trojan soldier with spear, helmet, and shield, as well as the Trojan Toxite, or Trojan archer.
Helmet.
Hey, look at that hat. You see that hat?
All right. So
It looks like a dipped cone.
I will say this though, that archer's forearm and arm are ripped. You know?
he's been practicing. He doesn't skip arm day.
No, he does not.
Right.
I can't seem to edit either of those.
Edit what?
They're sheets. Remember, you gave us the capability of editing as we go in order to see AC or any type of specials.
Should have those permissions now.
Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Appreciate it.
All right, folks. Let's get down to business.
Oh,
With
I'm
the
here to move
hoplite.
on. Man.
So, again, shouting out challenge and charge. The hoplites charge forward. This first one here, looking on the three of you, seeing the, let's see, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Charging towards Arthemios. 5, 10, 15, 20. Getting to here. He charges forward, shield held up, and brings his spear in to attack. He has 3 attacks with his spear. The first will miss Arthemios easily. You're able to parry it out of the way. What are you using right now, Arthemios? What weapon did you draw?
I would have the Underworld Scepter one-handed and the and a shield with that.
Okay. The second attack with the spear.
And for the audience, that's a magical Bident that I have. Not to be mistaken with Joe Biden.
The second spear attack, however, does make contact. Piercing into your side, you take 6 points of piercing damage. The final attack is a miss. You deflect with your shield. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this. We're not in regular music mode anymore.
Combat music!
It is indeed
Are you ready to rumble?
time for some combat music. Again, provided by the great Adrian Von Ziegler. Check him out on YouTube. There we go. This next Trojan moves in to support his brother. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, can he? Yes, he can. Moving in to support his brother, forming a somewhat two-man phalanx. He will also stab in with his attacks. First attack, spear, is a hit, dealing 5 points of piercing. Second attack will miss, you deflect. Third attack also misses, another deflection. The third hoplite, these guys are moving in sync. This one, however, aiming more towards Penelope. The first attack on you, Penelope, will miss. You are able to deflect with do you have Archimedes out right now?
I do.
And what form is Archimedes in?
Longsword with shield.
Longsword and shield. Okay, so yes, you deflect Archimedes, or you deflect with Archimedes. The second attack is also a miss. The third attack, also a miss. Easily able to deflect these attacks that the Trojan is sending your way. We move on to profanities. Just a moment, profanities. When you get here, the Trojan suddenly turns around and stabs at you with his spear using his Hold the Line ability. See if he hits. It is a miss. Therefore, your movement is not affected. You may continue.
Having remembered their tactics, I will attack from there. As I apply my fighting spirit to gain advantage on my attacks,
Okay, go for it.
I will attack the first target.
Ooh,
Not doing well, however, with that attack. I will bounce off of the shield.
yes, with a 9, the weapon unfortunately does not find purchase.
I will, however, use my action surge
Go for it.
to make another attack. 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Alright. That is... Something's not displaying right on my...
19 points of damage all day. Not bad.
Yeah, I was hovering over it to see if I had rolled many ones, and roll 20 is not cooperating.
You did not. You rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay. Yeah, it's giving me some weird display. Okay.
The weapon finds purchase, and you hear a shout of pain come from the Trojan. Is that it for you profanities?
That is, I will hold my position there, attempting to distract this man on the edge from forming his phalanx with his brother.
Alright. In response to your attack, the Trojan Toxite is going to step back slightly, but draws his bow and aiming it at you. He is going to use his Archer's Eye on his first of 2 longbow attacks. The first. Hits. Dealing 5 points of piercing plus an additional 9 points of piercing as the arrow flies straight and true right into your shoulder. The second arrow now comes your way. An 18 will hit, dealing 10 more points of piercing damage as 2 arrows sink into profanities. That is it for the Toxite. Arthemios, you are up.
Arthemios is going to strike that individual there, who is surrounded basically by
Sure.
all my companions and I, with one-handed attack with using the Bident, the Underworld Scepter, as I stated.
As you go for your attack, the Trojan here uses his reaction to intercede his shield in front. You have disadvantage.
Okay. I will use that and note to anybody else, of course, that he's using his reaction. So I will take the disadvantage on the attack. Let me make sure. Anything else I need to do? Nope. That's probably going to be a miss, I'm sure.
A 12 does miss as the Bident is pushed away by the Hoplite's shield.
And then I will... let me see. I will disengage. And... I am going to move... I'm gonna move. No, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move this way. I'm gonna separate them a little bit. See if they want to separate. 3, 4. I can come out here. I still have plenty of movement, so I'll move there.
Okay. Penelope, it is your turn.
Excellent. Penelope, seeing her compatriots being assaulted. Rude. She is now enraged with the focus and the fury given to her by Athena and begins to recklessly attack the one side.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
What was that? I didn't click anything.
Nothing-
hi,
nothing's been
Bacchius.
rolled.
Sorry.
Yeah. He's writing things in chat that the viewers can't see.
That's okay. You can look
Bacchius,
in awe at
yeah.
me, Bacchius, but
He is
what are you
looking
doing?
on in awe.
I forgot to click rage. Sorry, if you'll add 2 to that, my bad.
Yes, a 21 does hit as you draw your longsword and stab into the hoplite, dealing 12 points plus an additional 2, so 14 points of damage to the
Hell
hoplite.
yeah! How's he looking?
He's definitely bloodied.
Oh, so he's looking at me with awe too? Excellent.
Aw.
Aww.
fear, maybe a little bit of anger. You did just stab him.
All right. Well, touche. Yeah, that's it.
All right. After Penelope, Bacchius.
I just find the strength of Grecian women to be admirable.
Among other things.
Oh dear, it's another one of these archer folk. Well, I know how to deal with this. Never go in a straight line. That's the first mistake.
That you're gonna commit? Or
I will now activate my boost
Serpentine.
of speed. Serpentine! I will reach deep into the vine and burn an extra energy point in order to move further in a snake-like pattern.
Step of the Wind.
Indeed.
That was your bonus action.
Now you really need to put that thing down as I swing my mighty club.
Go for it.
The mightiest of clubs.
You swing with your hands and realize you left your stick back where you were. I'm kidding. You left your stick, though, on your belt with a natural 1 that is definitely going to miss.
That's okay. Hey, you work out, don't you?
Is that it for you, Bacchius?
I'm good.
Calypso.
Just shake my head. Okay. Forgot what it was like to have Bacchius out on adventures. Quick question for the DM. Is the map as it is with sand and grass, etc.?
Indeed.
Indeed.
This is a small clearing in a wooded area. You are in direct sunlight.
That's even better. I kind of assumed that, though. Or at least enough sunlight.
Unless you choose to step in one of those shadowed areas.
Oh, then it's enough shadow? Okay, that's fine. I think I will. It's a little early, but I think they need some help. All right, I'm going to take and place a flaming sphere right. Where do I want to put it? Right here.
Alright, let me get your flaming sphere ready.
It's warming up.
Great balls of fire.
Goodness gracious.
I could have sworn Bacchius was going to be the one to mention that. I just couldn't help myself, though, when he didn't.
I didn't think it would be appropriate to bring up, flaming hot balls.
Touche.
There's your flaming sphere.
Poof.
Okay. If you don't mind, can you post that spell? That was your action, I believe.
It is. Do you need it, or do you want me to describe it?
Just go ahead and post it into the chat.
I hope they like it hot.
Sorry, wrong button.
It's okay.
There.
Alright, so you put it out there. Okay. It is there. That was your action.
It was. And I think I am gonna move. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's good.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Thank you, Calypso. It is the hoplite's turn. This hoplite suddenly raises their shield against the heat of the sphere will now move around it. $10, 15, 20 to there. He is going to stab out at Profanities with the first of his attacks. That will hit. 8 points of piercing. The second attack is a natural 1. Easily deflected. The third attack. Also a hit. Only 4 points of piercing, but I think that's enough to bring you down.
With 3 attacks per round and a feat and a fighting style, yes, I drop.
I hear a little bit of salt in that sugar, but it's okay. Currently, Profanities is down on the ground. That is it for that hoplite. This hoplite here, moving in defense of his brother, will move through 5, 10, 15, 20, gets to here, will attack Penelope.
Oh, we don't need to be stealthy.
It's a miss. Second attack. Actually, these are at advantage because you're reckless. First attack is still a miss. Second attack is also a miss. Third attack is a hit. Taking 8 points of piercing damage. Are you raging? Yes, you are.
I am.
So 4 points of piercing damage. Finally, this last hoplite, moving away from the fire, will step to here, and then to here. Once again, attacking Penelope with advantage, first attack. Actually, no, he doesn't need to do that. Yep, first attack is a hit. 5 reduced to 2 points of piercing. Second attack, also a hit. 7 reduced to 3 points of piercing. Third attack is a miss. That is it for the hoplites, as they have reformed their wall as best they can and are currently turning their attention to Penelope. Profanities, I need a death save. Tell me what you get. Actually, do not say anything. We are rolling our death saves in secret. Thank you for doing that. You have an inspiration if you didn't have one, because I forgot. Alright, that is it for Profanities. The Toxitag now having Bacchus right there in front of him. He's going to take that attack of opportunity.
Oh no! Oh, that's fine. You can just go. No hard feelings, I'm sure.
15, 20, 25, 30. Stepping to here.
Penelope is less impressed with Bacchus by the minute.
He is going to take his 2 shots. One is on Bacchus, the other is on Calypso.
Why are you pointing that at me?
The first shot at Bacchus. He will use his Archer's Eye on this one. Is a hit.
I attempt to catch the missile, as in my drunken state I can clearly see it, and my reaction is super quick.
Alright, what is the number that you got for your attempt to catch?
I gotta roll it.
Or the attempt to deflect, I should say.
A 12!
A 12 is enough. You are able to catch the arrow in the air. Are you going to throw it back?
I do!
Okay. You throw it like a dart. And I believe the range on darts is what?
A dart has a range of 2060.
Okay, so this would be... Let me just double check with deflect missiles real quick. If you catch it, make a ranged attack with the weapon or piece it and just use it as parts. Make this attack with proficiency, regardless of your weapon proficiency, and the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack. Yep. So I will say, excuse me. Sorry, I had to cough there. I will say the attack is going to be at disadvantage due to range, but you have your proficiency with this, so you're fine. Go ahead and you still roll at disadvantage, but it's like rolling a dart.
You know, these things are dangerous. You shouldn't just be firing them. I throw it somewhere. It's a 6.
You toss it out, and it disappears into the bushes nearby. A second shot, Toxte not really paying attention to Bacchus anymore, is aimed at Calypso.
Warding flare.
Okay, he attacks at disadvantage. And an 11 misses as there's a sudden burst of light coming from Calypso, and the shot sails high above you. That is it for the Toxite. Arthemios.
All right. I know Penelope to be sturdy. I know Profanities is down, but I think others are in better shape to do something about that. So what I am going to do is... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then dash, bonus action dash, right to there, and I'm going to strike at the Toxite with the Underworld Scepter as well. Rolling a 15 to hit.
A 15 on the Toxite does hit.
Excellent. I will be tacking on, of course, the sneak attack. So the damage, it will be the left-hand box, so the single. So 13 total between the 6 and the 7 for sneak attack damage. And
Yes, so that will be because you're doing them one-handed, yes. So
yes.
that is a total of 13 points of damage.
Right. And then I will be I'll stay right there.
All right. That it. Penelope.
Question here. Which of these phalanx guys, whatever, is damaged? I mean, are they all damaged?
This hoplite is the only one who has taken any damage as of yet.
Oh, excellent. Well, I'm gonna recklessly attack it. That sucker.
Go for it.
Ping it again, please. Yeah, got it.
Okie dokie.
A
14 hits.
14 misses,
Alrighty.
deflected by the shield.
Believe that's all I got.
With that, it for Penelope.
Yes,
Doctor.
sir.
I look at my compatriots, and I see Profanities has fallen, and I call out, "Rise, great Profanities, rise and slay these enemies, so that we don't die!" Invoking my healing word.
That is your bonus action. Burn the spell slot, roll the die. What's your charisma mod?
I have a 2!
So 5 points of healing for you, Profanities. You are no longer unconscious. That was your bonus action, Bacchus.
Yes, and now I move to pursue the one who fired at me.
Jerk. So rude.
I would like to attempt to disarm this dangerous fellow with my hands as I try to bat this thing away from him.
Are you actually attempting a disarm?
I would like to try.
Okay.
Bows and arrows are dangerous. You shouldn't be just,
So, without the ability to naturally do so, I will still let you try. It will require an athletics check. It is at disadvantage.
Very
If you
well.
can use an ability or think of a means of why it shouldn't be at disadvantage, I'll let you roll flat. But because you don't naturally have an ability to just disarm, it is at disadvantage.
Does being drunk count as an advantage?
Typically, no. In your case, I think it's why it's not just an automatic no from me.
In my drunken state, does the fury and divine energy of Dionysus strengthen my pull?
We'll find out.
Let us roll and divine from the fates.
A 5. It is contested, so I could still fail this.
Give me it, it's mine.
As you just reach out drunkenly for the bow, he slaps it away.
Oh.
That was your action.
I'll stay here.
Okay. After Bacchus, Calypso.
Right. This guy, the one that's wounded here, this guy?
Mhm.
Oops. I am going to fling a Sacred Flame at him first.
Okay. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
He does.
What's your spell save DC?
14.
He passes with a 15.
Okay, so he doesn't even take half. Great. Well,
Yep,
in that
is
case,
the cantrip.
that flaming sphere is going to go around. It can move 30 feet, right? It's going to go around and hit him from here.
In the butt.
Or hit the middle. Yeah, he's going to.
In the butt.
Yeah, how do I.
So, using your pointer,
I can't do it from the center. Hang on, let me fix that.
okay. Is that where you're leaving it?
One more's 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I can hit him from there, or no?
Well, no, you would need 35 to ram it into him. You can use 30 to go here, or go there and ram it that way.
Actually, I can cut that corner. Right?
You were here.
Yep. So 5,
5,
10, 15,
15,
20, whoops, 20, 25.
and you're gonna ram it.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
It is against your DC 14. Let's
Yep.
see.
Be a bad time to fart.
Or, no. You were right. My
He
bad.
does fail, or he does pass. I'm sorry. Actually, wait, hold on. No, he failed. He rolled a 9. I read the wrong number. So that is a fail on his part. That means 2d6 of damage. And that is enough to drop him. As the flaming sphere slams into the hoplite, you hear him yell out before suddenly falling silent.
Smells like bacon.
Okay, I'm measuring. Hang on.
What's your action and bonus action?
Yes, I know, but I have a move. I just have to figure out where I want to be. Okay.
Okay. This hoplite here move to this position, attacking at Penelope. He has that advantage.
Bring it!
First attack will hit.
I take it back.
9 points of piercing, reduced to 4. Second attack also hits. 7 points of piercing, reduced to 3. Third attack also hits. 6 points of piercing, reduced to 3. Has that advantage on each of his strikes because of your reckless.
Got it.
The second hoplite, moving away from the heat of the flaming sphere, will also make his strikes at you, Penelope. First attack hits. 6 points, reduced to 3. Second attack, miss. Third attack hits. 4 points, reduced to 2. As these hoplites, moving as best as they can in unison, even though they are down a man, they are stabbing into finding the spots in your guard that you are not necessarily protecting as well as you think. As you are swinging wildly with your weapon, they stab repeatedly. That is it for the hoplites. Profanities, you are now up.
I stand from the ground.
Okay. You are no longer prone.
And in a watery voice, I spit out blood and declare that Ares has deemed it time for vengeance, as I attack the one directly between Penelope and myself.
Okay.
Well, Penelope approves.
Do you wish to
Classic
use your
intro.
fighting spirit?
I am not going to use my fighting spirit.
Okay. Go for it.
I
You
don't.
got reroll.
Yeah. Hang on. Here we go.
A 14 misses.
All right. I am going to use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay. Nice. 11 points of healing. Do you wish
No,
to
that
action?
includes, that includes the +4.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And I've already spent my action surge.
Did you?
I spent it in the first round.
Okie dokie. That then is it. It is Toxitate's turn. He himself surrounded. He... He is going to... Does he risk the provoke? He's gonna risk the provoke. Bacchus.
Funny hat man, get back here! I don't know what it is. The drink must have taken it out of me.
Are you striking at him or no?
Is he even there? Wait, where'd he go? That's enough.
Okay. Stepping away from Arthemios. Do you wish to
Yes,
provoke?
well, I'm not wishing to provoke, but I will strike at him.
That's fine.
Do-do-do-do.
That definitely hits.
25 on the dice there. Obviously not on the dice, but with bonuses.
You do get sneak attack.
Sneak attack applies. 13 total, since it's one-handed.
Continuing moving back, aiming at you, Arthemios. His first strike, he will use his last ability of Archer's Eye. The first attack. He will apply the Archer's Eye to hit rather than his damage to ensure that the arrow goes true. Now he will roll the damage, as it does indeed hit, dealing 11 points. But he doesn't get to add any extra to the damage for that. His second arrow is also fired. He is also going towards Calypso as it did last time. The second arrow fires. It hits. Calypso, you take 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a concentration check.
Sorry, I got distracted. Never mind. Fine. What's the concentration? Give me a second.
That's it. Not an
Yes.
advantage.
Yes, I'm a warcaster.
Aha!
Is that what you took at 4th level?
Yep.
Never mind. Very well. Yes,
From
a
Chicken
21
Fella.
is a success. You maintain concentration on your flaming sphere.
Oh yeah.
But you do take the however
will
much
not
damage.
stop. You
You
will
still
not.
do take the 9 damage, yes.
Yes, I know. You will not stop the fire of Apollo.
Man,
Arthemios.
all women everywhere in our party.
Arthemios will give chase. And we'll strike with the Underworld Scepter again. Ooh.
That is a crit.
That's the way you do it.
Oh.
It's going to be painful.
That's my drinking partner there.
Hope it's painful.
12 and 10, 22?
22 is definitely painful.
If it had only been two-handed.
Plus the Sanctuary's bonus, and I've already got my
But
Flaming
it's fine.
Spear's bonus. I can't use.
He is still
And
standing.
yes, and then
Sorry about that.
I will use my bonus action to second wind myself. At this
Okay.
time. Which is only oop, I'm hitting the wrong screen. Doesn't work when you hit it in the broadcast software.
Nope.
With a +1 to wah, wah. At least it's a +1, so it's 2 points instead of
2
1.
points of healing.
Yes.
Ah.
That's weak.
All right. After Arthemios, Penelope.
And yes, I will stay right there.
Penelope is still enraged, though not feeling quite as reckless as she was. Damn. She's gonna strike out at this one right here. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 misses. These
Alright.
guys are heavily armored.
Gotcha.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yep.
All right. After Penelope, it's Bacchius.
As I bear witness to the might of my drinking partner and my party in general, I say, that's Arthemios for you set him up, and I knock him down. I'll swing my club.
Let's hope.
Ignore this.
Ignore it? Okay.
Damn.
Do you want me to ignore that?
If only. It is a 22, folks, but technically, it is not imbued with the magic of the vine.
Indeed. You gotta re-roll that, my bud.
Oh boy.
Do not have Shillelagh cast.
But that is
But
a 19!
A 19 does hit.
3
Yes.
points.
3 points enough. Oh no, folks. You know what this means.
Wow!
That's fine, because I'm
Squirrel,
not
I
done
think
with him
we
yet.
need like a effect for the stream every time this happens. Like sirens go off or something.
I was gonna go like a spring.
Ah, you did the magic number.
He is left at 1 hit point.
Which is
That
fine,
is common.
because
Which
I
is pretty
am not
standard.
done. As I swing with the club, I use the momentum to twirl and then unleash a flip kick on him as I whirl, bringing my foot down upon their head, and using a bonus action as I fly into a flurry of blows.
And that's a lot of F's.
F you!
and yet not a
That's an F
single
for
F
you.
was given.
And an F for you. And an F for
Well,
you.
That's the first one misses. And the second, as I said, not a single
Oh,
F was
come
given.
on, man.
It's the beer and the wine.
Unfortunately, that is 2 misses from Bacchius. Is that it for you?
I thought you were supposed to be better at that when you were drunk.
Give it time. Needs to
That's
brew.
what they all say.
I'm done.
Calypso.
Shit, I forgot it was my turn next. Oops. Question. Apollo safety thing. I'm correct in interpreting that as a bonus action.
Which one?
Apollo safety, because it leverages where the hell is it? Sanctuary.
Let me see one moment. Oh, you mean if you wanted to use that ability?
Yes.
Yes, you're casting the spell like normal. So if it's bonus action to cast, you're fine.
Well, no, I'm not, because then it would drop my flame. So that's the decision that I have.
Indeed.
How good, how well are these two? I mean, I know the dude over by Bacchus and Artemios is not looking so great, but the two in between Penelope and Profanities, how do they look?
They have not been touched.
That's not cool. Well, let's see. In that case, I'm gonna walk my... Nah. I'm gonna walk my friendly fire back around. I don't know how do I do this thing so that it does show the path all at once and I don't have to do it one at a time? Isn't there like
Hit
a...
W, so every time you get to a point you want to change, hit W, I believe, or Q, and it will put a point down, and then
Oh.
So hold down your arrow with your mouse.
Yeah,
You're
but it's
also
snapped
on
to corner.
corner.
Hang on, it's snapped to corner. That's the problem. There, and then... Oh, no, that didn't work. There, Q.
There you go.
Does it work with the measurement arrows? I just know it works. Okay.
I can't hold my push to talk button
okay.
down at the same time. That's the problem. And
You
it's
gotta grow
gonna...
another hand.
Damn you, technology!
It's gonna slam into that. That's like a
Honestly,
huge...
I never
Roll
tried it
wheel?
with the measurement arrows.
honestly, the other way to do it is just leave it here until I move it. Then you go to your next one.
I know, but it's so
Then you go to your
tedious.
next one. And then you go to your next one.
Anyway, I'm gonna hit that guy. Kaboom.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit that guy. Kaboom.
He is going to make a dex save.
Yes.
Fails. Takes full 2d6 damage. And
Yay.
wins.
And then I'm gonna... Oop. And then I'm gonna hit him with the Sacred Flame.
Which one?
That one?
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try and take him down.
He
I won't, because
succeeds.
he hasn't been hit, but...
He succeeds on his save against Sacred Flame.
Oh my god. I need a different button for the stupid push to talk. It's screwing everything up on my screen. Alright, there we go.
Alright, after Calypso, unless you want to move.
Yes.
So just set a different button in Discord.
I guess smarty pants. Yeah, I can do that. I've done like 4 different ones. Just give me a minute.
It only takes a second.
Listen. All right, we're good. I just gotta find the right one because things.
Does things.
Finding the right button is important. There, Mister.
You're not wrong.
As has been very obviously stated. That's what she said. So, after Calypso, it is the Hoplites' turn. They are... Well, this guy does not like being next to the fire. He will move through his ally to get to here, to the other side. He's going to focus his attacks on Penelope. First 3 attacks.
Ping pong.
You did not reckless last time, so no more advantage. So instead of attacking with his spear initially, he's going to try to shield bash you, knock you down as one of his attacks. So he slams his spear into, or his shield into you. Let's see if it hits. A 16 misses. You bring your shield up to defend. He's going to try again. Another miss. He's going to try a 3rd time. Also a miss. Each time he tries to slam his shield into you, you deflect it without issue. This hoplite, having recently had to defend an attack against profanities, is going to be striking at him. He is going to try a shield bash on you as well. First attack is a miss. Second try. The second try does hit, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning. And I need you to make a strength save. Profanities. 16 is fine. You are not knocked prone. He's going to now try to stab at you with his spear, seeing that you were able to resist. And miss. You deflect it out of the way. That is the hoplite's turn. Profanities, it's your turn now. This one here has not been hurt, but this one has taken 10 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm going to go after this one here,
Okay.
and I will make an attack against him,
Go for it.
and I will miss.
Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, that's it for profanities. The Toxite on his last legs, barely breathing, no longer has any more uses of his archer's eye. He's surrounded. He's going to draw a dagger and swipe out with his dagger. He's going to strike at you, Bacchus.
What did I ever do to them other than strike them in the face?
And he hits.
Ah!
You take 6 points of piercing damage. Unfortunately, he can only do 1 dagger attack, not 2. So that is it for him. Arthemios.
Striking with the Underworld Scepter again.
By all means.
I'm going to re-roll that.
You're to reroll that natural one using your demigod ability? Or do you want to use an inspiration?
Actually, you know what? No, I'll just miss. It's fine. Bacchios gets like 7 attacks or whatever, and this guy's at 1 hit point.
You've seen his luck before.
I know, but this guy's at 1 hit point, so
Okay.
yeah, I'll just keep it because I might need that. Might need that reroll later. So
Okay. Penelope, your turn.
Drop a mouse. Hold on. Found a mouse. Excellent. So I'm going to be attacking, I believe. Oh, let's do a mouse. Okay. This is the damaged.
Yes.
Excellent. I'm going to attack him. I'm still raging.
Ooh.
Huh?
not you.
Oh, okay, sorry. Let me see my health. You know what? I'm recklessing. Oh yeah, that was
That's a
worth
crit.
it. Love crits.
Feel that damage.
Let's do this. All right,
Not bad.
15.
14 points of damage.
15? Is my math weird? It is right weird. You're right. Penelope's not the
14
brightest. Yes, we've already.
14 points of damage.
Fine. Fine. Okay, so I
He is
think
bloody.
that is it for this girl. All right. She counts on her fingers again several times.
I will remind you, Penelope, unless you want, just in case you want to move. I know you will provoke, technically, from one of them if you do, but just in case, don't forget, while Archimedes is in the sword and board form, you gain a fighting style because of that,
I never understood it. I feel terrible.
I believe. Actually, no. I apologize. That's only when it's in great sword form that you gain that fighting style.
Yeah, in this case,
My
long
apologies.
sword. Yeah, it's okay, no problem.
Never mind. Okay. That is it for you, Penelope.
I am
Bacchius.
done.
Let's finish this.
First attack.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. Let's do it.
Do it.
Is it a grape?
Nope, just tried. Hurt it.
12 misses.
Flurry of blows, I'm angry.
That's your third key point.
Let's spend as many as I need, damn it.
Okay.
Oh, it's meant to be.
12 misses.
Man, come on.
A 19 hit.
Yeah!
Yeah!
And with that, you clock this Toxite, and you hear a snapping sound
That was my patience.
as he drops.
Sure
Do
wasn't
what
your
you
last
move.
word.
I'll stay right here for a moment and just rest of my laurels.
Calypso.
Wow. Okay.
Don't thank me yet. Hey, it's okay.
Right.
I'm a humble
Okay.
man.
I'm gonna. You said that this dude is bloodied, right?
He is bloodied, yes.
Alright, ping pong again. Same path, but. Well, sort of. Hang on. Let me trace it out. Stupid thing. Hang on.
Okay.
Bam.
He makes a save.
He makes it, you said?
He attempts it. He fails.
Nice.
Six points of fire.
And another. Hang on. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of this guy. I'm gonna fling a. I guess I'm gonna shoot him with a guiding bolt. I'm tired of this mess.
Good. I'm tired of it too.
This one?
Yeah.
The bloodied one?
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll the hit. Not an advantage.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Oh. Now I'm gonna miss. Watch. Ha!
Need someone want to give you an inspiration to try again or no?
I will. Absolutely. Take my
got,
inspiration.
I've got one.
That hit.
A 17 misses.
It does. Fuck. Oh, he's got armor on. Shit. Alright.
Okay. You attempt.
I am getting visibly upset. Like, starting to glow upset.
Mhm. Unfortunately, The beam of pure sunlight that shoots forth from your headdress, so to speak. Your not headdress, your diadem flies forward, but just grazes the shield of that hoplite. He does not like that this ball of fire is following him.
Yeah.
He's probably saying something like, I'm not a piece of popcorn, stop it.
He's going to break formation in the attempt to stop it and hoping that his armor can hold out for him. He will provoke from both of you, Penelope
yeah.
and Profanities. Both of you give me attack rolls if you'd like.
Oh, sorry, let me fix that. Not that it matters.
Profanities, would you like to use your reaction? Both missed. As he makes his way over to Calypso, he is trying to put an end to this flaming sphere.
Warding play.
The first attack will be at disadvantage. And it does indeed miss. The second attack, however, is normal. And misses as well. The third attack does hit. 6 points of piercing. I need your concentration check.
Right. Concentration check first.
You are
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
This last hoplite.
I glare at him. He now has my full attention.
I swear you flipped him off.
And he
will move.
Feels the burn from my eyes.
Well, since you guys both use your reactions, he moves to here. First attack will hit.
Yep.
9 points of piercing damage. I need another concentration.
Yep, working on it.
That is a
Drop.
success.
Oh, it
No,
is? Okay,
it's
cool.
got to be 10 or higher,
Alright.
but you did take 9. Second attack also hits.
Yep.
7 more points.
Still concentrating.
Last attack misses.
That's-
But 7 points on that one. Perfect. Profanities.
The more damaged of the two is the one to the south, correct? This one?
Yes. He is bloodied.
All right. Seeing as how my percentage chance to hit is like a 35%, I am going to have to use my resource of Fighting Spirit and make my attack with advantage.
Go for it.
And I will miss.
That is unfortunately a miss. Anything else for you, Profanities?
I have no other resources.
Do you wish to move any more?
Nope. I'm lucky I made it that far without getting stabbed.
Arthemios.
I am going to. I've had these guys stab at me when I approached them before, so
Mhm.
I am going to start off by disengaging, just in case that's the opportunity attack that they do, and then come in and strike at that guy.
All right, I'll allow it. Let me double check something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you may go ahead and make your attack.
And then I will strike at him with the Underworld Scepter, one-handed at this time. Oh man, that was a big delay from when I clicked the button. I was like, man, that took forever.
All right.
Wind up.
21. I know you're doing music right now, right?
21. No,
Okay.
it's good.
Oh
it's
no,
good.
okay.
21 hits.
All right, and then 10 and 10. And then I will move back
Nice.
away.
That is enough to drop him.
All right. And then I backed away.
Okay.
And that is all for me.
I turn my gaze to the last one standing and I smile in his face. Apollo does not like you, sir.
No, we'll find out. Penelope.
All right, Penelope is coming at it. Right. Can she stand on top of the body? Because that's hilarious.
You can. It is difficult terrain.
Oh, I'll manage.
But it doesn't have any other disadvantages. So.
Excellent, excellent. Recklessly attacking. The remaining Trojan. For Athena! Hit.
And 18 hits.
Yes! Excellent. 10.
Okay.
That is it for her. She does a little jig on the corpse of his fellow troop, just so you know. Because he's a jerk, and he was rude.
Is that it for you?
Other than the dancing, yes, I'm good.
Okay. Bacchius.
You know, I don't think that Dionysus looks kindly upon them as well. As I say this, I imbue my club with the power of the vine as a bonus action, casting Shillelagh.
Alrighty.
I will move to here and swing the club.
He is surrounded. That is a hit.
This notch, you right here. Eight points of bludgeoning.
That is 8. Alright. Well done. Anything else for you, Bacchius?
That will be all.
Calypso.
Wow, he's still standing and you guys have him blocked in. Okay. He's pretty bloodied, you said?
He is not bloodied yet. This guy hasn't taken any damage until just recently.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. I'm going to...
What you doing?
Yeah, I've got a couple of different options. I can't really squeak my fireball or my flaming sphere in between the two of them, so...
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I can, but that's going to require them to move, yeah? Yeah, alright, fine, whatever.
You can slam it there. You can slam it in, but you can't. You unfortunately will have to leave it in one of those corner spots.
Right,
which means
where
it's
it
gonna
stops.
Hurt your allies
Well, unless they move.
if they end their turns there. Yeah. You'll force them to move, basically.
Okay, so take a stab and move the fuck out of the way. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it. I'll take it and slam it right here. Whoops, wrong button. Right here, from this angle.
Okay.
Now go heads up.
He is going to make a save, and he makes it.
Of course it does.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Takes half. He takes 3 points of fire. He is now bloodied.
Nikes. Okay. In that case, I'm going to try to hit him with the guiding bolt again.
It is at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right, because he's right in front of
Mm-hmm. Can you use Sacred Flame? Or if you have any other melee abilities or spells.
Well, Burning Hands I thought was touch, but it's not. It's a cone, so that's not going to help. I mean...
So it's
You
bleeding,
can
right?
do it.
I mean, I could, but...
You could do it. You'll just hurt your friend. That's
Yeah, I'm not that angry. I'm not that fired up yet, as it were. Okay, fine. I'll just... Damn it. I don't really have any melee spells. Shit.
Sacred Flame.
In front of me. It's 60 feet.
Or use one of your other abilities.
Right. I mean... I didn't want to use that one right now.
It's up to you.
I know, I'm like waffling over here. It's terrible.
Quick.
Waffles, delicious.
Waffles, why can't I stop thinking about waffles? Oh, wait, hold up.
Yes.
Well, if I cast something that's a save, that's not a disadvantage, right?
No.
And people are creatures, right?
What are you trying to do?
Make him go away.
With?
Command.
Okay, you can cast Command if you'd like.
Sure, why not? I'll let these guys pounce on him.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Command on him.
Yep.
What is your command? What is your one-word command?
Grovel. I thought I had my button pushed.
Grovel. Okay. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. See if he succeeds. A 13 will fail.
Nice.
So on his turn, he has to follow your command. Is there anything else that you wish to do, Calypso?
I've already used my action and bonus action, and I'm not moving because it'll take his, whatever it's called. No, I'm fine.
Okay, so as you say this, your eyes suddenly flare, and there is a flash of presence and command, and literal command in your voice, as you just scoff at this hoplite, this lowly soldier, and tell him to kneel before you. And before your very eyes, seeing the light of Apollo, a god that is in support of the Trojans, he drops himself to his knee. He is currently prone. That is his turn. Profanities, you are up. Keep in mind, if you end your turn here, you will take damage from the Flaming Sphere.
From here, I attempt to plunge both of the Blades of Fury down into his body.
You have advantage. There it is. An 18 hits. 15 points of damage. He is still up, but he looks incredibly hurt. Moving to there, anything else for you?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Artemios. Gonna come in for your classic kill steal?
Yep. I will disengage just in case. I don't know what his situation is. Come into there and call out that Hades beckons.
Roll to hit.
And this is with advantage.
Yes,
Yeah.
because he's prone.
Ah,
A 13.
never mind. Hades beckons, but I'm not going to be delivering, and then I will back off again, just in case, whatever.
Okay.
That
Penelope.
sucks.
Again, if you end your turn there, you will take damage from the fire.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna move over here. Kicking the dead corpse one more time, because I can. And I'm going to recklessly attack this guy.
You do not have to.
Oh, I am going to not recklessly attack this guy.
You still have advantage because he's prone.
Woo! Sadly, I don't believe I hit.
A 16 misses.
Now I spit on the corpse too. Now I'm mad. Damn it! I'm done.
Very battle-hardened of you.
I'm becoming very
Fuck.
angry.
Taking lessons from Ares, are you?
Somehow.
It's alright, because I've got him.
Alright, because I'm here now.
Yeah, Penelope looks with skepticism at Bacchius, but is willing to allow her faith in her own goddess to boast through that claim. Go ahead.
Watch as I send them to Hades.
Let's see if you punch the shield or if you punch his face. You punched his face.
Holy
With
smokes.
my club. Seven points to the face.
If you would be so kind, describe the kill.
As I say this, I wind up the club, swinging it around and getting my foot planted. As I swing up, clocking him into the chin, sending him flying off his feet and into the fire.
Yes.
The fire burns away before dissipating, leaving a charred, bloodied corpse.
Smells like bacon.
And with that, the combat comes to a close.
Trojans are back on the menu.
Rocky Mountain oysters? What?
Wait, what?
Rocky Mountain
Did someone say
Trojans.
something? Hmm?
Wow, you really took it a different direction.
Plot twist.
Looking over the bodies. Let's see, there are 4 bodies. I need 4. Let's see. Who got the kills? All right.
Bacchius, pretty
I got
much.
2. I'm a
Uh,
murderer.
Bacchius,
I'm drunk.
Calypso, Arthemios, and Profanities. I want you all to roll D100s.
Rolling the
That do.
D100.
Search over the body.
94.
93.
I didn't get any killing blows if that's what this is for.
No, it's for something else. Just
42.
whoever I chose.
I get the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Wow.
42.
Okay. Let's start with you, Arthemios. Roll a d6.
All right. D6, you say.
Mm-hmm.
1.
On one of the bodies, you find 1 platinum piece.
Ooh.
Bacchius. Roll a d6.
A 5.
You find 5 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
Oh, Penelope thinks she has a pattern here. She can sense it.
Calypso.
Yes.
Roll 4d6.
4d6.
Well, Penelope's pattern is gone.
You find
17.
17 silver pieces.
Silver.
And profanities. Roll 4d6. 12 silver pieces. can add that to your party loot.
Indeed. Consider it done.
This copse of trees in the woods, a small clearing, appears safe enough for the most part now that this small Trojan patrol has been dealt with. Feels like a safe enough spot for you to take a brief rest before you continue on your journey to the temple. Do you guys wish a short rest here?
I'm all for it.
Sounds grand.
Absolutely.
Sure, they really don't do a whole heck of a lot for me, but sure.
You'll regain hit points.
Yeah, there's that.
All right. If you guys wish, go ahead and roll your hit dice. We're going to take a short rest, and with that, a short break. Take 5 minutes if you guys need to run in the bathroom, get a drink. Viewers as well. Anybody who's watching, same thing. But yes, if you guys want to go to the bathroom, take a break, heal yourselves up, get yourselves prepared, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Cool. I'm gonna put it on the be right back squirrel.
Perfect.
And we are back.
All right, we are back. So, has everybody finished their short rests, rolled their hit dice, done everything they want to do?
Oh.
No, I was gonna roll once you got back here. Once we got back in, so it's not a big deal. It's just 3d8 or whatever. So.
No. If you haven't finished it already, go ahead and finish up rolling your hit dice. Or doing anything else that you wish to do before we get going.
I'll go ahead and roll the d10 also from fighter then.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. Did you add your modifier to each of those rolls?
Yeah, I guess I'll keep it then. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. It's total of 16. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep it. I'll keep the d10 for later.
Okay.
So when I roll hit dice, because I get a d12, I get a modifier too?
Your con modifier.
Yeah, like hit dice.
Okay, so 4. Okay, so 4 for each,
Right.
correct?
If
Click
you have an
hit die.
18,
Oh.
There you go. That's how you should be rolling your hit dice.
yeah, I just rolled the other because.
thank you.
Oh, well, never mind. It would have worked because that is d8, but I have to keep the d10 in a separate box because it doesn't allow for multiple types of hit dice.
I'm good.
All right, so with that, you guys leave the safety of the wood, continuing on your way. Takes you again most of the journey. I need another survival roll from, I believe, Penelope. You were taking lead last time.
I
If
was.
you wish to continue, make another survival, please.
My survival roll of 17 hopefully guides us through.
Okay. So yeah, with that, you guys are able to make your way slowly towards the temple as the sun begins to set. As you are getting closer and closer, you can see the following. Let me put Bacchus on the map as well. So, as you get closer to this temple, you see it is surrounded by a variety of trees and whatnot. Not far to the north are the mountainside, or is the mountainside, I should say. You also notice to the south of the temple is a rather large lake with 2 boats attached. As you get to about this distance, what are you guys let's see. I think Penelope, you were the one, or Calypso, either one of you two. You guys were the
I
ones
had the egg.
holding the egg.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
Have you taken the egg out at this point? What are you doing, Penelope?
I go over to Profanities and Arthemios and ask, how do we want to handle our, Tamagotchius?
I'm assuming you're doing this before you just get here.
I absolutely am.
Okay. Profanities.
I recommend you keep it under wraps until we have an audience that seems appropriate to present such an object.
My precious. Yes. Okay, back into the bag it goes, carefully.
Okay. So you are not displaying the egg or anything like that as you arrive.
That would be correct.
Okay. So, as you get closer to the temple, you notice a few different things. For one, the temple isn't very large. It's about 20 feet tall. The roof itself, the point of the roof, kind of comes up in a triangular pattern. The point of the roof only goes to about 20 feet in the air. However, there are the 4 large braziers that are giving off a smokeless fire and a light illuminating the area. There are figures of Greek warriors that you can see surrounding the exterior. But quickly you notice as you approach a few creatures that have perked up at the sight of you and have taken flight. A moment. As you approach, you see 3 of these harpies, their winged figures extended out. You begin to hear slight screeching noises coming from them as they see you all approach. Is anyone doing anything at this point? They aren't swooping in to attack you, but they've definitely noticed your approach and are currently kind of riling up a little bit.
All I'm doing at this time is readying an attack in case one closes with me.
I kind of look over to Calypso and Bacchus, as they're honestly the most diplomatic of us, I think. Maybe profanities, but I'm just saying.
Go.
Calypso, Bacchus.
Well, I suppose someone has to break the tension, yes?
Oh, God. All right, I look stronger at Calypso now.
Anything from you, Calypso?
How far away are they?
You're where you are on the map.
Sorry. At what time of day did you say it said sun is setting or sun is already
The
set?
sun is set.
Okay. Hold before approaching. We come, we bear you no malice.
You shout this out?
Yes.
Okay.
They're heading for us, you said, right?
Say again?
You said they were heading for us, right?
They're not necessarily heading for you. They've just kind of perked up and they're hovering, kind of flapping above this temple at the moment.
Okay, but they've noticed us short of my shouting, right?
They absolutely have noticed you before you
Yeah,
shout.
that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, thanks.
Okay, so you shout that out. Are you making any gestures, or are you doing anything to show that you mean no harm?
Right, I have my hands up in like kind of a defensive holds, you know, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Okay.
like not in a like about to fight or cast or anything of that nature, just kind of like a, you know, hold, kind of waving of the hands, you know. Gently.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll. Bacchus, Arthemios, you said you're holding your weapon at the ready. Penelope, profanities. Bacchus, are you guys doing anything while Calypso is doing this, either to assist her or prepare yourselves?
I am doing my best to also look non-threatening. I don't
Is
have much in the way of
Archimedes
charisma.
in weapon form or in owl form?
Currently, he's in owl form.
Okay. So
I'm wondering if that's a bad idea.
do you also show your hands and that
I
you
do.
are not in a threatening manner? Okay.
Absolutely.
Can you also make a persuasion check?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna instead of doing that, I think I'm gonna go into defensive mode instead.
Why does it? It's
So-
so normal.
Concentrate on defense.
How so?
Prepare to dodge any incoming attack.
Shield at the ready.
Yes.
Bacchus.
I will manifest an olive branch as I use it to present a diplomatic token.
I'll give you advantage. Make a persuasion roll.
Oh, hang on. I clicked it before toggling advantage. Or maybe I didn't. Ho ho ho!
Profanities. Anything that you are doing?
For the record,
I step forward
Mm-hmm.
with my hands like even with my hips, but spread wide.
Okay. Open. No weapon.
Palms forward. Yeah, no weapons in my hands.
Okay.
And I step to there and I say that we seek an audience with the mistress of your group.
Make a persuasion and advantage. Ooh.
Boom.
Okay. Natural 20. That definitely does it. So the harpies, as the first couple of you kind of are saying these things, they're very suspicious. You can probably believe, obviously, due to their nature and their form, they're not used to creatures, especially humans and the like, just walking up to them and attempting to converse rather than just coming in, arrows flying, etc. And though they seem wary at the view of the olive branch and appearing to understand the words you are saying, profanities, they land. You can still see them, but they land and they begin to sing. Immediately, you all rush to cover your ears like this is a bad thing. Except you feel no effect, no adverse effect or lure or anything on you. And you watch as you can hear the sound of rumbling stone. And you look up at the points, the apexes of the roof here. And you see what originally you thought looked like stone structures of winged beings begin to move. And these are the creatures that you see. One second.
ooh,
These harpies appear to be slightly larger, and definitely more muscular. They appear a bit more corded with muscles and whatnot, compared to the rather stringy and thin bodies of the regular harpies. They come together and originally you think that they're going to speak with you. Before they turn and you see gliding down from the sky above another harpy. This one looking significantly different compared to the rest. and she lands perched atop the now empty apex of the ceiling here. And she says, "You wish to speak with the matriarch of this clan. I am she. Who are thee to call to me?"
I am
She seems to be looking
Profanities.
at all of you.
I am Profanities, a humble servant of Ares. My compatriots and I came across an object of interest, and upon hearing of your presence here, we thought it appropriate to seek audience with you, to divine its providence.
Her gaze turns from you, Profanities, once you are done speaking, and looks to the others, appearing to wait. She seems like she's waiting for some form of introduction.
My lady, I am a cleric and acolyte of Apollo. Come in good tidings, as my mate here has stated. We are here to divine the origin of a particular item we've come across. We mean you no harm.
Penelope then speaks up and says that she is not the brightest bulb in the pack, but she does
Seem
believe.
confused with your word
Darn
of
it.
bulb.
What an odd reference.
Fine. Fine, she's not the brightest hammer in the tool shed.
Not
Wait.
the sharpest knife in the armory.
She's a sandwich short of a picnic. Do they have sandwiches?
I don't know. The Earl of Sandwich hasn't been born
Fine,
yet.
fine. She's one thread short of a sweater, okay?
I
But
don't know if they even have sweaters.
Good
my God.
lord.
I'm kidding.
You
Let's
are one
continue.
grape short of a bunch.
There
Not
you go.
finest flyer in the flock.
we'll go that way. I don't have as much feathers as everyone else. Anyways, but I also believe that we have something of great interest to them.
I like
And
the
we
fact
saved-
that we're spending this much time trying to perfect her introduction that says I'm not that smart.
We can't all be that to the point either. So, okay? I like to talk.
Okay.
She just doesn't know what to say.
I believe there's only one of you who hasn't introduced themselves.
Yes.
Two, right?
Yes.
Myself and Bacchios.
Oh, well. I am Bacchius, servitor of the Lord of the Vine, here to observe these peaceful proceedings and offer my God's own wisdom. And, of course, refreshments.
And I just do a little head bow kind of thing and just kind of go, Arthemios. I am a companion of these and quite interested in your take on our find.
She nods, seemingly satisfied with everything you have all said, and she says, "You all come from another land. You are not from this area called Troy. Yet, I deem your words true. What is this item you bring to me? Why should I be interested in it?"
I wave to Penelope.
I come slowly, I step forward, and I very carefully unwrap the precious Tamagotchius and hand it to Profanities.
As you pull the egg out of your pack and hand it over to Profanities. As a reminder, this egg is about the size, I want to say it's about the size of a small cat. It's about from end to end. It's about the length of your forearm if you made a fist. So from knuckle to elbow, that's about how tall this egg is. And as Profanities, you hold it out, the harpies seem interested, yet confused slightly. And the one in the center says, "How did you come across one of these eggs?"
It was retrieved from the lair of manticores. Manticores do not lay eggs as they reproduce. However, they seem to be occupying a nesting site of something else.
And have the manticores been slain?
All.
Or do they still live?
All are slain.
How many?
3.
You hear some excitement come from the harpies behind her, but she raises her hand up and they kind of quiet down. She says, actually, she nods for a moment and then says something in a language none of you understand. And
Archimedes probably does, but I doubt he's gonna do it. But he'll note what they're
say
saying.
something.
Figure he'll just note it.
You ask him to provide subtitles.
Can he do that? Oh my god! Archimedes is amazing.
Well, I mean, he can tell if there's some kind of malice message.
he doesn't feel the need to issue a subtitle, as you see this harpy here fly down from the arch and land in front of you, Profanities. As she lands, she kind of is slightly hunched over, but she's about 5.25 feet tall. She's like 5'2", 5'3", and she kind of straightens herself up slightly and reaches out to take the egg.
I don't resist. I allow her to take it.
Taking it, she seems to inspect it for a few moments, and
I
then
need Tamagotchius.
flies back up to here and hands it to Strickla, who once again looks it over with a discerning eye, nods, and then gently hands it to the harpy behind her. She turns to you and she says, "Was anything else retrieved from the nest?"
Who has our party loot notes?
Oh, I do. What is it he asked?
If we retrieved anything else.
I don't
from the
know.
nest.
I don't know of anything else that was retrieved.
I don't think that we did. It was just the egg, and then we didn't manage to do any of the.
Yeah, we didn't skin them or anything like that, right?
But we also
I mean,
didn't search
you
them.
tried.
Yeah, we tried, but it didn't work out so well.
She is waiting for an answer.
I don't see. Hang on. I don't see treasure notes from the harpy
Theo-
nest.
Because I don't
Because
think
no
there
one-
was any.
Yeah, there was only the
Or
egg.
manticore nest. I tell her that we harvested some of their hides and quills, but other than that, no, we did not find anything else of note in their lair.
She briefly nods and says, "Then it may have been taken elsewhere." She says that seeming slightly to herself, it seems. And then she looks back at you all and she says, "You have done us a service. That was our home for a time, before the manticores came. We are all that's left of a small clan of Harpy. we enjoyed some relative peace before they arrived. We will return there. Should you need us? She thinks for a moment. We owe you a favor, for you have done us a great favor. Should you need our assistance within reason, retrieve the horn from within this temple. When we hear its sound, we will come to your aid. However, should you wish to find us back in our cave, at our nest, in our home, we may have need of you again. If you don't mind, give us some time as we prepare to move back home.
I just nod in understanding.
And Matron, you referred to something else that may have been in that lair where the manticores were. Care to enlighten us in case we were to run across it by happenstance and may be able to help you with that as well?
She nods slowly. She says, there was an item, a gift from the gods. It is no longer here. As you say, you would have retrieved it. But should you come across a shield that radiates with the heat of a volcano,
Ooh, that's hot.
then please return it to us.
I perk up slightly at the mention of this.
We shall keep a sharp eye out for it.
Penelope?
And I turn to Bacchios and say, my cousin lived in Pompeii. Volcanoes are nothing to be trifled with.
So I have heard.
Penelope,
Yes,
can you make a history roll with advantage?
absolutely.
You're not entirely sure. Obviously, your mind is somewhat elsewhere.
The roll was a 13.
Okay. Yeah, I'm confused over the whole hot statement, and I apologize for that, but I'm like, yeah, volcanoes are hot. I'm pretty sure of that.
You
But you're not the sharpest bulb in the
Feel-
toolbox or whatever it was, so.
you feel like you remember a tale of a very famous shield forged by Hephaestus and wielded by Athena.
I was gonna
That's
say,
the only thing that comes to mind.
yeah, 2 party members would perk up. Yeah, Hephaestus, Athena.
Meanwhile, I'm like, hot like fire? What?
Yeah,
Pompeii?
yeah, right.
Let's see.
All of us are like, what?
Anyway, with that, they take about 30 or so minutes to gather some things and supplies and whatnot before they retrieve all of their eggs, kind of carrying them in burlap sacks and whatnot. With a nod, Strickla turns to you all and she says, I thank you again for your aid in bringing back one of our own to us. Find us in the mountain pass, should you wish to aid us again. We will listen for the horn.
And I might have missed it or forgotten or whatever. Did you say that it was obvious who this temple was a temple to originally?
No.
Okay.
No. But with that,
Yeah.
they take flight and disappear into the night sky.
They got that one egg. They're real happy. They just abandon all these others that are on the rooftop, apparently.
No,
you say
they
they
take
gathered
all the eggs. They take all the eggs.
Hey, we didn't like these ones. We wanted that other one. That was the favorite child. Well, I guess that leaves us to A, get the horn from within, and B, also clear out the remainder of this temple. And if nothing else, we can do a good deed here by removing the whatever occupying force that was inside this temple, or on top of this temple, whatever.
Wasn't it just the harpies?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were camped out here, and now it's a temple again. Probably in need of repair, but it can be a temple again.
Yay!
I'm just saying, we got a big bonus for fixing that ruined temple of who was it? Was it Athena? It was Athena,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Oh.
So once
That
they
must
fly
have been-
away, whoop, whoop, bloop, bloop. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. Stepping to the door.
Yes.
It does not appear locked.
Cool. Open it.
Moment.
Lightning bolt.
As you
Dang
open
it!
the door and you step inside, you are immediately met with a very cold wind. And looking around, you can see flickering candles and candelabras. Before you is a large, what could kind of be like a bird bath. It's a stone, yes, a stone pedestal with a bowl in the center.
Uh-huh.
The bowl is empty at the moment. And you see a statue of a male figure. In one hand, you can see another bowl.
Oh, yep.
In the other hand, you see a long wooden instrument of some kind. Bacchius, because you are a bard, go ahead and make a... go ahead and I'll let you make a performance roll.
It's a didgeridoo.
What is that?
He's got a didgeridoo.
23.
That, my friend, is what is known as a salpinx.
That, my friends, is what is known as a salpinx.
Perfect.
Which it is an ancient in ancient Greece was actually it's a real thing. In ancient Greece, it was a trumpet of
Yeah,
some
right.
kind. If you for those of you who are watching, you can Google it, of course, or you can join our Discord channel to see the picture.
True enough.
Shameless plug.
True enough. Yep. That's what I was thinking of. The things that the butts with arms played in Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yes. Indeed.
The traditional, hail trumpeting in the king type of long horn type of thing like that.
Indeed.
Yeah, it doesn't have that. That's the origin of that Ricola horn from Switzerland or something, right?
Sure.
Sorry.
It's the origin of almost all trumpets.
Right.
It's a vuvuzela.
Yeah, it's a
Yes.
vuvuzela.
I recognize this. I remember the Etruscans had something like this. I remember that. Was it Aeschylus who wrote about this first? Fun at parties, let me tell you, and sporting events. Everyone loves these.
Do we recognize the individual?
Make a religion roll. Or history, your choice. Anyone can make this roll.
Same thing. So 14 is my roll. Is he obscure or not?
15 for me.
That's a 3 for me.
Oh, 4 for me.
A 14 and a 15 is enough. You guys determine that this is one of the Greek gods, specifically the Greek god Boreas.
He of
Does
the
not
wind.
have his wings. He does not have his wings, but he is the god of the cold north wind and the bringer of winter.
Very nice.
Winter is coming.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yes, I believe in my studies I recall it was customary in the worship of Boreas to attach these to the rear end and point to the north. Of course, releasing the fabled northern wind.
Right. Right.
Suddenly are struck down.
Yep.
Ah!
So,
If only I had
As I
an
said-
ice cube that I could give as some kind of offering.
as I stated, yes, there is this what looks like a bird bath. It's a
Right.
large empty bowl that's attached to a stone pedestal.
Do we
in
know
the
what a
center.
proper offering would be for him?
With a
I had a 14.
15 and a 14, it definitely something that relates to winter. So, food-wise, it could be like a winter style animal, like a reindeer or something, if that was available.
So he didn't get a whole lot of offerings, in other words.
He wasn't one of the gods that got worshipped that often.
Well,
because
not in
Something-
Troy. Not in this area, I would imagine.
Something
Winter
tells me
is
fire's not
often,
going to do it.
winter is often kind of,
Overlooked?
not overlooked,
Well,
but
it's not
necessarily-
appreciated.
It's not appreciated. It's not looked
Right.
forward to because it often means no crops. You
Yeah,
know.
I take.
Yeah, but you would think that people would make offerings asking for a mild winter.
I take
or something
2
like
of the
that.
silver pieces that we recovered from
That's-
the Trojans that we just killed
That's what I was going to say. Is coin.
and drop them in the bowl here.
Coin
I
is
mean,
the
I have-
universal offering if we don't know anything else or have.
I,
any
I,
close-
ha- I have a blanket. I mean,
Oh well, there you go.
Well, thank goodness this isn't, the
Nobody
Native
wants your
American.
smallpox blanket.
I know.
So you move to the bowl, you place your coins in there.
as do I.
They clink hitting
Same.
the ground or the base. No real change that you can see.
Yeah, I'm
Are
gonna-
these open here and here? It
No,
looks like
those are
wall
doors.
stops.
so I'm going
those
to
are
put
Okay.
a coin in there in the basin. I'm going to
Mhm.
put another in this bowl.
Okay.
Just
No
because,
apparent change.
Just because I don't know.
I am going to attempt to open this door.
Because I ain't no cleric.
As you look over the door, there doesn't appear to be any handle or knob or anything that you could use to open it.
If you didn't hear me earlier, I dropped a couple coins here
I
too.
push.
That's fine. Make an athletics.
I will use Druidcraft, and in honor of the wind of the north,
16.
offer some
Doesn't budge.
snowflakes.
Can you make that with Druid Craft?
I believe so.
Post that spell for me. Yes, falling snowflakes. Well, that's to predict the weather.
Then I will manifest a
In which
flower
case,
of the north.
it is a golden orb for clear sight, skies.
Then I will simply manifest a flower of the north. Perhaps a forget-me-not.
Okay. You place the flower there. Where are you putting it? In the bowl?
Yes.
Okay. No apparent change.
I'm checking this other door, by the way, just to see if it had any means of entry.
Similar. No apparent handle or knob.
Huh. I'm gonna come back to the bowl and see if the one that he's holding, and see if maybe any more weight in the bowl might allow any movement. I know it obviously looks like a pure statue, but if you put, I don't know.
Like if you push down on it.
Yeah, if I push down on it or anything or something like that, does it seem like it shifts at all?
No, everything seems relatively solid.
Okay.
Perhaps a drink will change this one's mind as I present a tiny whiny into the bowl.
Uncorked?
Yes, of course.
You're gonna drain it.
I put it in there. I mean, they want to drink.
So you pour the tiny whiny into the bowl. As the wine glugs out and kind of fills the bowl about, say for that, it'll fill it about halfway. As it fills it halfway, there's a brief moment where all of you feel a sudden shiver as a cold breeze blows through the place. There's holes. I mean, if you noticed on the other map, there are small holes in the ceiling and whatnot.
Yeah, right.
And a cold breeze flows through the temple. All of the candles in the area flicker. And you look back at the bowl, and that wine has completely frozen. It's about halfway filled the bowl. All of those coins you guys have put in are frozen solid in the wine.
Well, now, that's a fun party trick.
Are we trying the doors again?
Nothing else has appeared to have changed.
Typically in these temples, isn't the back area of the temple for the priests and the maintainers of the temple to do their work?
Depends. This doesn't appear to be a normal temple. This appears to be, if anything, closer to a shrine. But typically, yes, you would be right. But you're not entirely sure if that rule applies to this place.
I would like to examine the rear of the statue.
It is stone.
Please don't put the trumpet in it. Please don't put the trumpet in it.
Well, now I'm just maybe I should.
Did anybody attempt to open this door?
Semios did.
Okay, I was researching cold weather flowers, so.
No problem.
Is there a door here as well?
Yep.
Yeah, I tried to open it.
He's tried that too. Did not work.
I didn't try super hard, but I tried.
We already know that I'm a few threads short of a t-shirt. Can I try as well?
Again, these references.
It's a Thor shirt.
Yes, you can.
Authoritative.
Make in athletics.
You got it.
Doesn't appear to budge.
Okie dokie.
Perhaps more liquid will change this god's mind.
Are you going to provide?
I believe so. I have a water skin. I shall pour its contents into the bowl.
Your water skin filled with wine.
Of course, what else?
I'm gonna say a water skin. It's a little less than your tiny whiny. It fills it about another quarter of the way. There's another cold breeze that fills the place, and that water has frozen on top of the wine. The bowl is about 3/4 of the way filled.
That's
Huzzah!
which bowl are you talking about? The bowl in his hand or the
The one in the
Okay.
center.
Okay, the one in the center. Okay. All these candles and stuff that are over here against this area. Anything special about them? Are there any that are unlit? Are there?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I have an idea. I shall return. I exit.
Just a 10.
They are all lit. None of them appear to be, unlit or anything. There is an odd feeling you're getting from them, but you can't put your finger on it. If you bring it up to somebody, they can figure it out.
All right. I do.
So-
I actually do that exactly. I sit there and just say, hey, perhaps access to the back or whatever it is that we may be able to find that has something to do with these offering candles over here or whatever they are.
Who do we think is keeping these candles lit?
I don't
I
know.
don't think the harpies were doing
That's
it.
what I was wondering too.
Can I just knock on the door?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I
Bacchus,
knock on the
what you
door.
do?
There could be people hiding in there thinking the harpies were going to hurt them.
I would like to fill my water skin with water from this shore.
Okay, you'll spend the moment doing so. Penelope, you knock, no response.
I knock here, and in a voice that I assume would be loud enough to penetrate the door, I announce that the harpies are gone.
No response. You can hear if there was any.
Okay. I don't want to
Calypso,
defile the temple, so I'm not
Yeah.
going to kick the door down.
Did you want to assist Arthemios?
Yes, I was thinking, I was kind of looking at these candles, trying to consider what's going on with them.
Make an investigation roll.
Sure thing. Investigation, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
17. So, as noted by Arthemios, all of the candles are lit. In fact, every single candle in this entire place is lit. And for the first time, you realize it's something that you don't necessarily keep in mind. But for the first time, you realize it's a little warm in here.
Mm-hmm.
For a winter.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps these need to be blown out.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
But I didn't say anything out loud. Arthemian.
I'm sorry.
Pardon me,
Sorry, I thought you were.
Athenians.
As I'm studying the candles and I look around and my divine sense is telling me it feels a little more like a temple towards Apollo than a winter god. It feels quite warm in here, actually. I'm not sure that would be favorable to this particular deity.
What are you two
As she
musing
makes that
about?
I
statement,
just lean
Profanity
over and
lifts
start
his
blowing these
finger
out.
and pinches out the wick.
I
just,
start
candles
dimming
on
the
the wall.
candles with thaumaturgy in the main chamber.
I shall
blow all
pour
those
the
out.
water.
I can't be bothered with manual. It's fine.
Okay, Bacchus, what were you doing?
I pour the contents of the water skin into the bowl.
Okay. As the candles are extinguished and the rest of the water skin fills the rest of the bowl, there is another cold, much colder this time, this breeze. And once again, the water inside the bowl has frozen. There is now half wine, half water. This entire bowl has frozen over. Still no apparent change, but the wind definitely got closer or colder.
I come outside.
BRB.
I
So
come
now-
outside and I douse the fires outside.
So now it's less wine and more wine cooler.
What are you dousing them with? Profanities. These are large fires.
Nature's
brazier.
fire
Earth
hydrant.
You are
So
not
they're
being-
what, like 3 foot little braziers?
Yeah, like these aren't like candle wicks. You can just kind of like, pinch out with your fingers.
Sure. I'll scoop up some sand from here.
Same.
I dim the fire down as far as I can with thaumaturgy.
And cover them with sand.
Okay.
Then I come to the back and I do the same here.
I lean over to
Okay.
Bacchios and say, "You're not pouring all that out, are you?"
And as I cover the last one, I'm listening for something here at this door-ish thing. Is it a door here as well?
Make a perception check. Yes, it is a door.
I keep this door open here so I can notify them if there's any change inside.
Perception is a 14.
Okay. You hear as you douse this last fire a very, very faint click.
I'm assuming the you in that sentence is me on the outside?
Yes, you're the one who made the check, so.
Okay. I call it to Calypso.
Okay.
To have her let the rest of the party know as she comes towards me instead of towards the party.
Bacchius, Arthemios, both of you suddenly feel a very cold wind kind of beginning to blow through the temple.
I relay that it sounded as though a door unlocked on the back of the temple and ask whether or not possibly Buck. Oh, never mind. I would assume you didn't hear a door click for as soft as it was.
Does everybody go to the other side?
I do not. I wait on this side because I do not know whether or not these doors are open.
Anyone joining?
Did I hear profanities?
I
Well,
whisper
Calypso
to
sent it out
Arthemios.
to everybody.
I whisper to Arthemios, don't forget, I can remote open unlock doors.
Right. How would I forget
afraid.
something I did not know?
Right.
So,
I join profanities on this
And I
side.
changed the word remote to from a distance.
As Penelope approaches, I tell her that when the last fire went out, there was a faint click as if a door was unlocking.
perfect.
You wish to open
And-
this door?
Penelope's voice went real low there for a second.
Yep.
What?
You said perfect.
Perfect.
Yep. That's about fitting.
She's
You-
digging down deep.
Wish to open this door.
Yeah.
Yes.
The door opens without issue.
Woo.
Inside, you see a very who's pinging Calypso.
I
Yeah.
was waiting for you to done. I was just gonna say I was gonna open that door, but I'm at the ready, with thaumaturgy.
There is a large chest in this room with two very well decorated amphoras on either side.
God,
The amphoras.
every time you say that word, in amphora, nigga, boom boom. That just keeps popping into my head.
And yet every
Two
time
large vases on either side. They are intricately designed. They, think your, classic Greek vase, with the stories of heroes painted on them. They're each easily, should you wish to take them, they're each easily worth about 150 gold apiece.
I attempt to open this door from the inside.
Calypso, what are you doing?
I told you I had already opened that door, not
Who
sensing
said
your...
that the door opened?
I know, and not seeing any hostility coming from the room, I walk over there.
But who said the door opened?
Oh, my bad. I thought you said. My bad.
Egot! Eclipso has
Never
merged
mind.
through the wall!
Profanities, as you
Keep it
attempt to
up.
open this door, it doesn't move.
Well,
Okay.
apparently these did not unlock.
I call through the door.
What is that
Arthemios,
voice?
Bacchios, Calypso. Go around. The doors do not open.
Can we hear him?
Oh, Spectre, who
Calypso
haunts
chose
this
to
temple,
go
hiding no
bam
harm.
Run
through the wall.
I went around.
Speed of plot.
Yep.
All right. Yep. There, as I said, these two Grecian vases on either side of the chest, each easily worth 150 gold apiece, should you wish to take them. And there is a large chest on this pedestal.
Fashionable appointments in this temple.
I'm going to allow either Bacchios or Arthemios to open the chest.
Oh, I do love a large chest.
Let me look at it first. Perhaps.
By all means.
Now that one, I will reroll. Because I rolled
Using
a 1
what?
and I have a demigod ability.
Is that what you want to use?
Yeah. Might as well. Because we still have the inspiration for anything else. Doesn't have to be for a 1.
Sure. It
See.
does not appear to be trapped.
Cool. Then I shall see if it is unlocked. Is it unlocked?
It is.
It is unlocked or locked?
It is unlocked.
Okay, then I shall open it up.
Opening it up, you see 3 metal tubular looking pieces that are kind of laid out on a satin-like indentation. For those who've been in band, imagine multiple pieces of your, brass instrument inside of a felt-lined case. That's what it looks like. It looks like 2 very thin, long, cylindrical pieces, and then a large trumpeting bell
Right.
end.
Like they would go together to be the piece like he has in his hand outside.
It's very evident that they could be screwed together to create a Salpinx. Do you wish to put it together?
There you go. Seems like a Bacchios thing, Russ. A bardish, whatever.
Yeah, but we don't want to waste it. I mean, it's now
No, we
packed
don't
conveniently
want to-
small.
We don't want to blow the horn. Remember, the harpies suggested blowing the
Right.
horn was how we would call them to basically get our repayment.
Right.
Do you wish to put it together, at least?
But that's what I was saying, is it seems like a Bacchios thing anyway, just a musical instrument type thing or whatever. But that's fine, yeah, we can throw it together. Anybody can put it together, it doesn't matter. But Bacchios, do you want to hold it and maintain it at least, or whatever, after we put it together?
Friends, Arthemios,
Certainly.
one moment.
You do not trust his judgment on when to use it.
I think his judgment is fine until he's had too much to drink.
Which is often.
At which time the trumpet may be
But-
played at an inappropriate
On a
time
whim.
by an inappropriate body part.
Just out of folly. Yeah. So in other words, when you caveat your statement by saying I trust his judgment until he's had too much to drink, you're basically saying, as I said, you don't trust
I
his
don't trust his
judgment. Period.
But it's in worship of Boreas.
All right. Well, it's probably easier to carry as is anyway. Take it apart, in this little felt whatever. So I'll just roll it back. I'll just wrap it up in the felt thing, whatever, and for lack of anything else, I'll just go ahead and stick it in my satchel or whatever I have.
Okay. You have done so.
There we go. Besides that, as far as these chests, thoughts, anyone? This is a temple. I would rather not. Personally, I'm not into looting temples.
Neither am I.
I'm gonna take a pass on looting a temple, but thanks.
I would like to see what is in the chest, to see what the preferred
The
treasure
the
is
chest
for the
is
god.
the
In the chest
thing that we
was
just
the
got.
trumpet.
Yeah, the horn.
Oh, my bad. Well, what do you?
The vases are what
Yeah,
we're actually.
that's what I
Oh,
meant.
who said
Yeah, that's what I
chest?
meant.
Okay.
Not chest.
Yeah, they said
Yeah, I'm
chest,
sorry.
but it was
I'm
vases.
sorry. Yeah, those
I will-
vase.
I will look in to see if there is some preferred coin being stored or some other offering of preference for this particular deity.
Not that you can see. There doesn't appear to be any coin. If you want, Calypso, you can make a insight. The thought
17
does
on the
cross
That's a
your mind.
17. Sorry, my bad. It is a 17.
The thought does cross your mind that this whole area was locked before you know, in your mind, believe appeased the god,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is
and
we
the door
need to,
wouldn't have been unlocked had you not appeased him.
right. I think we need to relight some of these candles and stuff like that, so that this area with its valuable vases inside and such like that stays secure.
I don't believe that the god would have let us in had he thought there would be an issue. Like, we have freed his temple. We have...
Yeah, I don't mean from us. I mean, other people can come along, and this is open, and these are obviously expensive vases and stuff, and other people are not as scrupulous.
Am I getting the sense of that insight check that he let us in because he trusts us not to do anything, or he just let us in because he favored us and is thanking us for his offering?
You believe you now have the favor of Boreas for now. Now, whether that means that it's okay for you to take the vases, you don't know. But again, you feel like you would not have been allowed in to this portion of the temple had you not done what you have done. In which case, you wouldn't have had access to the vases or the salpings.
Yeah, but I mean, he could trust us to come in there to take the Salpinks, and because he
feel-
trusts us to not
I kind of...
defoul
kind
his temple.
we're not defouling it. I think you're overthinking it.
Okay.
You also feel that
Well,
it's not an ordinary trumpet.
And the other thing is, what good are they anyway? They may be worth however much. Where? What, in our camp? No, nobody there is going to buy them from us or anything like that.
Not yet.
The little farm village, they don't have enough to pay that kind of gold. Like, they have a use for these two fancy vases. And where else? What, are we going to go into Troy to sell them? No.
Well,
So-
once you
Yeah, but the
get a general store going, you can buy and sell goods.
The gods typically work on a gifting basis, though.
Sure.
You know, you go into the god's home and he gives you a gift. You don't walk out with everything in his home.
Sure.
There's no reason to take all this stuff.
I will
There's
say though
also
that
no
should you
reason.
take them and you wanted to sell them, if you guys build a general store, you could absolutely sell them at the general store.
Nah, not interested for me.
I don't think it's worth it, personally.
I also don't think it's necessary, though, to light the fires that the god clearly doesn't want lit, because anybody else who happens to come here, more power to them if they want to suffer God's wrath for looting a temple or shrine. I don't have any need to loot it, but I also don't have any need to stop somebody else from looting it if they want to.
Arthemios, to your point earlier, I believe I was unavoidably and against choice detained when you mentioned that you had restored another temple. Is there anything that we wish to do before we leave, other than, given the condition of the roof or whatever?
Oh, you're talking about the actual physical restoration of the structure now.
Yes.
Do we have the means to do so? At this time? Doesn't mean it's not something we couldn't make a project out of for our town.
No, not at this time. You need to, like, if you wanted to repair the temple, you absolutely could do so. It would require some resources from your camp and some villagers to bring with you.
It might be something for us to note and keep in mind, at least.
You can absolutely attempt it, yes, but just you don't have the supplies with you at this moment.
Right. In the meantime, though, I'm also going to come and check out here.
Mm-hmm.
Because, weirdly, I want to say that there were 2 boats here when we started this map.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there were 2 boats here on the other map when it had a roof. Yes. That's why I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
One of the boats drifted out into the water. You slowly see it return.
Well, check the boats anyway. See what condition the pier, the dock, and the boats are in.
So the lake is rather large. You do detect some fish. In fact, this is a food source.
Nice.
It isn't maybe the most convenient food source, but that I'm not going to make that come into play. This is indeed a food source.
There we go.
And with the boats and whatnot here already, you can return to your camp with the knowledge and share it that you have, just in case your scouts are not successful in finding a food source.
Mm-hmm. We have this one in our back pocket.
Indeed.
Very good. Very good. Worth a little walk down the pier.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Anything else you guys wish to do here? Bacchius, Penelope, Calypso, Profanities, Arthemios.
Bacchios,
I
anything?
don't think so.
You know, it's just musing. You ever notice how the name Boreas contains the 2 letters? Well, rather the phrase bore, ass? Makes me wonder if that trumpet thing isn't true.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly see a candle light and the door behind you lock.
Oh, well, there you go.
That could, however, just be conjecture and circumstance. I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
The candle unlights and the door opens.
Then now it lights again once Calypso is out. And that's the only reason it was so it could let her out.
I'm laughing so hard I can barely move my icon.
All right. Cool. So we got a food source out of it. We have a horn. And we did indeed, from the looks of things, make at least a single-use ally out of some harpies out of this.
If you would.
And potential future questing.
Yeah, too.
Do you guys, now it is late in the evening. You can attempt to make your way back to camp. It will take you most of the night. Or you can choose to camp out here until morning and then make your way back to camp the next day.
Well, I don't think anybody in the area who knows that this is a harpy nest area probably isn't coming here. So we're probably pretty safe here.
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Would the pyres have been big enough to see from a distance? Like, would their toys all of a sudden notice that they weren't lit up anymore?
They were specifically looking for it, potentially. But it isn't unreasonable what Arthemios has posited, that the area itself is likely avoided due to the harpy presence,
Right.
or at least anticipated harpy presence.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, I'm game for crashing here. Otherwise, if we want to walk back, at least it's nighttime. There's probably a better chance of us, I guess, sneaking better at night, I would imagine.
Glances at Bacchius. Seriously?
Probably
It
not.
would be. It's probably easier to travel through night to avoid detection. However, you do risk some exhaustion, as you are, spending most of the night traveling.
But we would
I'm
also
sure we'll be
be
fine.
getting home specifically to long rest anyway, so.
Sure.
We also run the risk of Bacchios realizing the day is ending and there's still wine left in his jug.
Alright,
True.
You didn't have to remind him, man.
then we crash here, right?
All right. Calypso,
Yes.
return to camp or sleep here?
I'm fine with sleeping here.
Profanities.
I'm sleeping here.
Bacchius.
I could take the second watch.
That didn't answer my question. Do you wish to return to camp or sleep here?
I think we can sleep here. That's fine.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
at sleep.
That is majority. So yes, if you guys would like to set up a watch structure, there are typically 4 watches or 3 watches, depending on how many hours you want to be on watch. Who would like to take first watch?
I'll be happy to take first watch.
Who
I'll
would
take
like to take?
I'll take middle of the
second
night.
Okay, so Arthemio takes second watch. Who takes
I'll take
third
Dawn.
watch?
I'll take Dawn. Oh, is that last watch?
That would be last. So who takes third watch?
I'll take third.
Okay. Penelope, you taking first watch. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
And do we still have whatever we had before?
Like
The dark vision and such like that or whatever?
from no, you do not have dark vision anymore. Unless
Okay. Unless you
that
have
was
it.
yeah, that was only for the duration of the pirate stronghold.
Okay.
Do I get assistance from Archimedes?
Sure. I'll give you advantage.
Thank you. Perception, yes?
Mhm.
Thank you.
Okay.
18.
Arthemios.
All right. I
Archimedes can help him too, right?
I mean, it depends on
If you want Archimedes to be up all day long, by all means.
Isn't he a tiny creature? I mean, he's not a. He's a
He's a
construct.
tiny mechanical owl. Yeah.
He doesn't require sleep.
He doesn't require it, no.
Okay, so I hand it off to Arthemios.
Okay.
All right.
Allow him to assist you.
No, of course, no problem. And I have dark vision myself anyway, so I'm
That's
just
fine.
saying.
Advantage.
Archimedes
I
took
I rolled an 11. So
he took exception to the fact of being called an it.
who said it?
Calypso.
Owner. No,
I know profanities.
no. His owner.
No,
I know. I
I
know
did-
profanities. It is your turn.
Okay. I tell the bird to take a nap.
He happily hoots and says, "Thank you."
I give a side eye, but I'm sleeping.
Calypso.
Trust me, that was as much to find out if your animal would listen to me as it was to give him a break.
Alright, perception it is. And that's an 18.
The night goes by unaccosted, and you guys gain the benefits of a long rest.
I natural 20'd my perception.
Uh-huh.
None of you guys
and
know any better, so
reset all your hit points alike. I will also note for all of you, in the time that you take, those of you who wish, I'm sure someone does it over the night, looking over the trumpet of the north wind, the Salpinx, you realize that this is not just an ordinary Salpinx. It is, in fact, a magic item called
the
the North
magic
Wind.
Salpinx.
This Salpinx is engraved with images of Boreas, god of the north wind. It requires attunement and favor from Boreas, which you all now have. The horn has 3 charges. They regain the charges at dawn. Using a charge as an action allows the user to blow a 15-foot cone of ice-cold wind. Any creature in the cone must make a DC 15 con save. On a fail, they'll take 3d6 cold damage and are pushed back 10 feet. The user can expend an additional charge, increasing the damage by 1d6 and adding 5 foot to the pushback.
Nice.
It says on a fail it takes damage. On a pass, does it take half or none?
Yes, they take half on a pass. I'll write that in. But
Okay.
and they are not pushed.
Do you
Sure.
need an extra 5 feet of space to use it? Just curious.
Maybe.
Well, no.
Stand at the back of the square.
Nice.
I'm sure Bacchios thinks he's used to using a long tube.
There we go. Edited for you.
I'm used to a number of instruments.
Except you forgot the period at the end of the last sentence, but whatever. No big deal. Just saying.
Yeah, right. Funny guy.
Alright.
With that, it
All
is
right.
now morning. Unless there's anywhere else you wish to go. Obviously, you are close to the other.
If we can go scout it like we kind of
yeah.
did the other one while we were close
You
to
are
it.
close if you want to.
Is it a new day?
It is a new day.
We do
you
need
know what that
outside.
Are you?
means.
Well, it depends. Are you feeling good? Then it is.
It's time for a new drink. Number 12.
Actually, put us here for now. A 12, you say?
Indeed.
Is it new? Let's see.
A 12 is new.
Is anyone taking the Salpinx, by the way?
I've had it.
Bacchios.
Like, as in, like, is anyone attempting to attune to it?
Not
Oh,
Bacchios.
you guys. If somebody else wants to do that, that's fine.
I have no use for it.
I'll take it.
All right. Well, there you go. There's your poor judgment.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Alright, I will add it to Bacchius's magic item list.
Are you gonna say must be blown from the mouth?
And
No,
didn't say that,
he
but
didn't.
it does require a favor from Boreas. Or it will not be used.
Huh.
So does that mean you get favor or not? You'll find out.
You could fall out of favor by improperly using it.
Absolutely. All right. Where was I? Yes, Bacchius. You rolled a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Ooh. This wine that comes out is actually a thick and heavily spiced honey mead.
So it's
Mm.
not a wine.
Well, it's still a wine. Mead is still a wine. Technically, right? Well, I guess
Isn't?
not. It's not made with grapes. It's made with honey, so
Right.
it's a mead. All right. So this, and then get the title. There we go. Okay. 12. Vote. Okay. Hephaestus's brew.
Ooh.
Only those who can stand the heat can withstand this mead. The drinker takes 2d6 fire damage, but
Ooh.
gains the effects of the dragon's breath spell fire for 1 minute, and I forgot to add, no concentration.
Hello.
Ooh. Dare you to take on the challenge of Hephaestus's brew?
Yes.
Well, you just have to wait.
Oh, and after no concentration, you also forgot to add a period. No big deal, though.
Squirrel, you're probably going to find your magic items stripped from you.
That's
And
fine.
nothing rolling. You're gonna roll as bad as profanities soon.
I'll probably
not
do that
tempt the
anyway.
fates.
I'll do that without your assistance.
So, yeah, it is a new day. If you wish, you guys can attempt to scout out the nearby camp. As you had previously done, you guys can do the same method if you want. You can send Arthemios and Archimedes to try to get some information, potentially. It's up to you.
Might as well, as far as I'm
agree.
concerned.
I have complete faith in their skills.
Sounds good to me.
Blah, 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 blah. We are
You
going
didn't just
to...
blow the horn, did you?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. We are going over there and checking it out.
Double check something real quick.
Knock yourself out.
I have to make sure certain things are hidden on this map. One moment. Certain things are not hidden on this map. Hold on just a second.
You know, the longer
So-
it takes, the more frightening it is. Go ahead, sorry.
So, if you would, Arthemios, go ahead and roll me a stealth roll as you make your way out.
17 on the roll.
All right. Let me just do some quick revealing of the map and hiding of the map. And I will be right with you. So, you start making your way out to the next camp.
Yes.
Similarly to the previous one that you visited. You know, again, this is a dockside camp.
Roger.
A shipyard, dockyard specifically. This one, however, doesn't appear, as you get closer, it doesn't appear to be as heavily populated with ships and
Guards.
well, you haven't gotten that close yet,
Okay.
but you don't see as many
Buildings.
ships
Ships.
and buildings.
It's
Yeah,
not as large of it. Or as...
yeah.
Okay.
In fact, you find it's so sparsely, populated with buildings and whatnot, that you feel like the only way to safely get close is to go by water
Mm.
and swim.
Mm. But then again, we also know that there are things in the water.
At least at the other one.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Well, prior to any getting in the drink, I would have Archimedes fly over and look and see if through the beautiful clear waters of the Aegean Sea, if you could see anything that seems to be under the surface, and in
Have
that
him make
area.
a perception check. He has advantage. Penelope, if you would.
You know, like those drone cams and stuff over the beaches, and when they see all the sharks swimming among the people, and you go, oh, all those people don't even know.
As Archimedes does a few sweeps around, I also need a stealth roll flat.
That's for Archimedes, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam!
He's like a ghost.
He flies around. You give him like 10 minutes. He comes back.
Casper Medes.
By the time he arrives back, he tells you that there doesn't appear to be anything in the water that he could tell. He's relatively positive that, other than like regular fish and whatnot, it's safe. However,
But
he says that there isn't a large guard presence except surrounding a singular, very large warehouse.
okay.
He thinks that you could potentially get close to the warehouse by like going building to building. However, if you want to actually be able to get a glimpse into the warehouse to see what's going on, you're going to have to get on top of it.
Yeah, rooftop.
And he says there is a heavier guard presence at the warehouse than there is in the other town.
Okay.
What
Cool.
would you like to do?
What I would like to do is look at something on my character sheet real quick. Very nice. All right, let's do it. We're gonna go.
What
Sounded
are you
what?
doing? What would you like to do? How are you going to approach?
Yeah, but water's fine. If that seems like the best way, and it seems like relatively clear.
Well, that's the thing. So, Archimedes basically gives you two paths. Going by water, initially getting there, is going to be significantly safer and easier.
Right.
However, then getting from the water to the warehouse and
Uh-huh.
like on top of it to be able to peer through,
Right.
a lot harder.
Okay.
Going building to building, harder beginning, but then easier to get on top of the roof.
Yeah, cool. So a lot harder.
Where would you prefer your challenge?
When he says a lot harder, he means without being noticed. Harder.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
We're gonna take the water, significantly get closer, much easier that way.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
Sure, will do.
And I need one from Archimedes as well. Actually, I'll say this before you roll for Archimedes.
Okay.
Do you have Archimedes with you, Arthemios? Like you're holding him, or you have him like in your cloak or something, or do you have him flying overhead?
No, flying overhead.
Okay, then I need a stealth roll from Archimedes.
And I rolled a 25.
Okay. There are inspiration on the table.
Are there? Does anyone?
I believe
Absolutely.
I have one as the loot taker.
Penelope was loot.
Oh, I was the loot. Yeah, I had wondered where that loot note came from. I mean, yeah.
I thought
I have one
was
as
the
well.
loot taker.
Well, you were gone the last 2 weeks.
Darn.
I slid right in, but don't worry, because Saturday you can take over for that if you want.
That's what she said.
Boom.
So I know there are at least 2 more sources of inspiration on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do I have one still? Even though we're not using
Yeah,
a
I
hero?
I think I gave Penelope. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think it's only Profanities who has one, right?
Yeah. maybe
You have
not.
2 though, Profanities, don't you?
I do have 2. Use one. The scouting missions are important.
Okay. All right. Thank you. A 15 is
Yeah.
still better than a 7. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
It
like it's
appears
twice as
that
good.
he is unnoticed. as far as, obviously you guys can't tell back at the temple, but Arthemios, you don't believe he's noticed. I am going to put Arthemios on the map. The rest of you are going to have to watch the stream in order to see what is going on.
What's going on?
And I forgot to add one other thing. 1 second.
All right. So we have docks to the south. Docks to the south of
put
me.
you on the map.
Soldiers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Where?
You, my friend, end up here.
Perfect. Cool. And what are the... Oh, dogs. Okay. Doggos. All right. I see that they're moving or whatever. I'm assuming that I'm watching that pathing. Okay. I'll wait till they come back around so I get an idea of the timing that it takes, that they're completely out of sight.
Okay.
So I get an idea of how long it takes for it to run its circuit.
Okay. I'll just,
Yeah.
bring it back
And then
around.
when it comes back around, bloop,
Takes
out.
about 15 minutes or so. They're not moving very quickly. They seem to be very thorough in their movements.
Cool. What does the exterior of the building look like as far as areas where I might be able to get on top and look in or anything like that?
It appears to be made very, it's like made of wood and rather tall. This section here, there's
Yeah.
a small section here
Mhm.
that is, here, I'll kind of do this.
Like like it's a another level than the higher roof. It's a lower or something.
I'll show you. So you kind of see that,
Okay.
like its own section of roof, basically, exactly.
So
That
so it's
small
the, is-
rectangular,
yeah.
that small rectangular section
Yeah.
is maybe 10 feet lower
Right.
than the rest.
So
And
it
you
seems
could-
natural that you could get up on these crates, get up on that roof, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay.
And then from there get onto the top, where
Cool.
you believe, where our Archimedes had confirmed there is like a skylight essentially.
Okay. As soon as that dog goes around that corner, basically,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use my underworld scepter and use its invisibility once per day.
Ooh, it's first time using that.
Yes, it is, and it lasts for an hour, up to an hour with concentration.
As you call upon the ability of the scepter, you feel a strange sensation around your head, almost as if you are wearing a helmet.
Okay.
And as you kind of feel this kind of light pressure around your head, you watch as your body simply just melts away.
Cool. And I take advantage of that and take off right up this way. Doot, doot, doot.
Give me another stealth roll.
Sure.
You have advantage. Normally, but I'm going to lower the DC because you're invisible.
Oh, well, I only rolled an 11.
Okay, an 11 is a success. What is Archimedes doing at this point?
I had him up in the air, so I don't know.
All right, so he'll just be circling, kind of pretending to be a seagull.
Yep.
All right, you get
And-
to the boxes and climb up.
Yeah, I mean, I know you were moving the figures and stuff like that around, but like I said, you said it was 15 minutes. I wasn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I
taking
know.
15 minutes to come to the end of the pier and get up here.
I know. You're good.
And I was just gonna climb on up and climb on up, whoop, and then disappear. Really, I'm super stealth.
Give
Disappear off the map.
me another athletics.
Okay.
Or not another, just give me an athletics.
Okay.
As you attempt to climb up.
Normal. 11 again. I'm all about 11s.
Okay. You are able to make it up to the roof, and upon looking in,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put you kind of on a spot real quick, and then reveal what you see inside.
Sure.
Inside, you see, you know, what you would anticipate to see in a warehouse. For the most part, there are a lot of crates, boxes, materials, and the like strewn about in various places. Except for two things that you notice. One moment. Let me reveal the area.
Ooh.
There are villagers, like commoners, in here who are moving crates, who are working around, specifically working around two very large cyclopses.
Who
Suddenly, your thoughts go back to
anvils?
your first. Yes.
Okay.
Your thoughts go back to your first encounter with your team,
Mm-hmm.
where you found a young cyclops stealing sheep and goats in a cave.
Mm-hmm.
These cyclopses, not fully grown, but definitely larger and a little bit more intimidating than the ones that you encountered. Than the one you encountered in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
And they have large hammers out and are forging weapons, armor, and whole manner of materials. You can see the bits and pieces of essentially a forge here. Yet, what strikes you as the most odd, no fire that you can see is being used.
Okay.
Or because there's no smoke.
Right.
There does appear to be, I didn't have it shown, but put it here. There does appear to be, one moment. A large circular, I know that color isn't easy to see. Let me actually use it. Do that. There is a large circular stone structure in the center of the room that is radiating heat. Like, even you can feel that heat. Or you don't feel it, but you can see, like, the air shift slightly. Yet again, there's no smoke that is emanating from anything.
Right.
But there's this large circular stone structure, and you watch as the Cyclopses grab their materials that they're hammering and whatnot, bring it to the opening, like a forge, bring it to the opening of the circular structured dome.
Yeah.
Place things inside. There is a moment, maybe like, you know, a minute that they leave it in there, and there's a flare of heat, and then they retrieve the materials again, and they're glowing red hot.
Okay.
Not even a minute goes by.
Yeah. Good enough information for me. My intention is to get right on back down.
Okay.
I'm a boogie.
You are able to do so.
And
make one more stealth roll.
Sure.
You have advantage.
16.
Okay. You are able to make it safely out of the town, returning back to the camp.
Yep.
Without issue. Well, returning back to
Right.
the temple. This took you. You guys have been waiting here at the temple for roughly 4 hours. In that time, if there was anything special you wanted to do, you could. But other than that, it was just waiting for 4 hours.
Well, Penelope was sitting relaxing and carving on a small piece of wood again. As is her hobby.
I'm studying the north wind.
So to speak.
Are you farting? Ew.
No, I'm studying the Trump. Yuck.
The South
39.
Peaks or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, sorry. You know Penelope's a few watts short of a light bulb.
Again with these references. So, you return in and, go over everything that you saw and went through. Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, you mean me when I get back?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I say, the moment I get back, the first thing I say, oh, hold on a second, something happened over here. The first thing I say is, there you go. I believe I may have found the shield that the Harpies referred to. And then I go on to explain how I snuck. I don't talk about being invisible. I just say I masterfully snuck up onto the roof and saw the young Cyclops in there banging away. There was no smoke or anything like that, and there was this stone structure, and they put the items in there, and things come out glowing red hot. And I'm thinking that the shield that gives off the heat of volcanoes might be that very item that would cause such a thing, allow them to forge without actually needing a forge.
Essentially.
And it's got several guards around the building, and there were also some regular villagers and stuff inside the building, just milling about doing other things. But they're potentially crafting, magical items, or at least superior items, as far as weapons and armor and stuff like that, I guess, or whatever they were crafting.
Indeed. With that information, unless anybody wishes to comment, I believe you guys are due back at camp.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Alright. So, I need survival and stealth rolls, please. First, a survival roll from Penelope.
On the way.
And that's what I was referencing the last time we did the spy mission in the other town, when they were like, well,
Sorry,
what if you get caught? And I'm like, I've got a way out.
Survival roll of 14.
Arthemio, stealth, please.
Stealth.
And that was Slick Man.
24.
I forgot you had that.
Bacchus.
I've been holding on to it.
Of course.
There is, I think, one more inspiration on the table. You want to use it?
If it is allowed.
Go ahead. Just means we
Thank
don't have
you.
it for me.
Hey, a 12.
Okay. Calypso.
Hmm.
That's a 6.
Penelope.
Penelope already did hers.
Yeah,
I
she did
thought.
hers.
No, I
No,
I
she
hit the wrong.
did. For
I hit that one by
Survival,
mistake. I was doing survival.
yeah.
Do you want me to roll stealth or no?
Yeah.
I do need you to roll stealth. And profanities.
There we go.
You have a majority of successes. You are not attacked or accosted upon your return to camp. It is late at night. We are going to do camp rolls, and then we'll call it for the rest of the session. So, it has been 2 days. First and foremost, let's go over your villagers. One moment. Okay. So, fishing and hunting. I need a d20 plus 2 and disadvantage.
The hell
Disadvantage
happened?
because you guys did not have a source of food for that for the days.
Sorry, my bad.
So, natural 1.
So
Yeah,
that's
but
a 3.
and then the
Yeah.
other one was a 20.
Yeah, but at disadvantage, you take the lower roll, so that's a 3.
Oh, I forgot.
So, there we go. No new food was found that day. Let's get another food roll.
So,
Also
sorry, what are we
disadvantage.
rolling?
This is villagers. So I need another roll at disadvantage. Plus 2.
I don't know how to do that.
That
Oh,
doesn't look great. I don't
No,
know why
it's
it's doing
alright.
that with the roller.
Let me tell you.
Alright, so alright, so the lower of the two is a 6. 6 plus 2 is 8.
Still no food found. Alright, woodwork. This is a plus 3. Rolled flat. Let's have
You said D20 plus 3?
yep, let's have you do it, Artemio.
All right. Oh,
sorry,
never
let
mind.
him do it.
Penelope already got
No,
it.
they need to do it.
Darn it.
It's fine.
No wood found for that day. Let's do another one.
The same thing?
Yep. We're doing 2 days worth.
There you go.
Yesterday and today, because you guys traveled for most of the day. With
22
a
for one.
22. Let's see. A 22 grants you 3 sources of wood.
Bing, bang, boom.
All right. We are now on worship and favor.
Right.
Calypso. I'm gonna have you
Yeah,
do,
yeah.
actually no, Bacchus, because you haven't done it yet. Bacchus, I'm gonna have you do
Oh.
both of these rolls. I need you to roll a d20 plus 1.
D20 plus 1. Okay.
And do it 2 times for me. A 14.
14, yep. And a 2.
Only 1 extra point of favor was earned. Alright, and building. Your
Building.
villagers were tasked to build their lumberyard.
Mm-hmm.
I will actually be making a small token that will be serving as the structure for that, which I will have ready for you by next session, so you guys can determine where you want it in the camp.
Got it.
But the building is successfully taken care of and built without issue. So actually, we'll add 3 because technically it was built yesterday because it took 1 day.
Yeah.
So we'll add 3 to that woodwork roll, which was
22.
what was the second woodwork roll? 22.
Yeah.
So we'll add 3. That doesn't boost it over to the next. Oh wait,
25.
no, it doesn't boost it over to the next tier.
Hmm.
Actually, no, it does. I apologize. I didn't do my math. Right. Yes. So that gets you 1 more extra point of wood.
Hey.
So now you will always have a +3 to your woodwork
Nice.
because of the
Lumberyard.
lumberyard.
Nice.
Okay.
Sweet.
That is it for your villagers. Next session, one of the things we'll do when we open up will be determining where your villagers will go.
Right.
All right, let's go to the troops. You had troops assigned. Let's start with the scouts. The scouts were looking for sources of food. So it is a. Let's see. I'm gonna have Calypso. You make these rolls. Okay.
Okay.
Your first roll is 1 moment. Your first roll is a d20 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So d20 plus 4. 21. They are successful in finding a source of food, and you guys gain a total of 3 more scouting points, which I will add to your total.
Nice.
Okay. And I have increased your current food source pool amount. Again, I'm keeping track of that separately.
Right, right.
But you have a nice amount of food to work with for now.
And that's
shouldn't
separate
have
from
to-
the food source that we found.
That is separate from the food source that you found, yes.
Nice.
I have added both of those amounts to the total.
Oh, okay.
So again, it doesn't really matter, it's really just dependent on how quickly and how well you
Right.
guys roll, because you could still go through it within 2
Mhm.
days.
Mhm.
Not necessarily 2 days, but
But it's assumed that we already told them about the other food source as well, in other words.
you have you tell them about it, so the new day will have that food source
Right.
as well. All right, your next roll, Calypso, is just going to be a +2, not a +4.
15.
A 15, you get 1 more point of scout.
Awesome.
All right. Increase that for you guys. That is something to keep in mind as well. Just remember, you are to decide where do you want your scouts to go on their next mission, so to speak. Okay. Let's have profanities. You make the next set of rolls. This is guard duty. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a +5 on the first roll. 19, nice. No issues come up. No attacks, nothing they have to defend against, and they seemed pretty on top of it. Your next day's roll is not a +5, it is a +4. Similarly, still no attacks. It seems like they have with your scouts and with everybody doing what they're doing, it seems like the Trojans still have not taken notice of the Greeks having landed and setting up a camp. You guys are actually looking at it. All right. Good there. Let's move on to military training. Penelope, you're going to make these rolls. Your first one is going to be a 2, 3, 4, 5, a +5. A 10 is not enough to gain any points, unfortunately.
Figures.
Your second roll is a +4. A 16, however, is enough to get 2 points. All right. Finally, the boost morale. Let's go back to Bacchius. Bacchius, your first
Yes.
roll, I need you to make a d20 +1.
Alrighty. The faith is lacking today.
Yes. And because if you had gained, or you wouldn't have had the opportunity to use any points the first day because you weren't here for the second day. This was for the second day essentially of potentially gaining some wild points. None, unfortunately, were earned, but that's fine. So, with all of that taken care of, the sheet is updated with the proper totals and buffs and boons at the moment. And with that, you guys have returned to camp. And now, unless you wish to continue searching around, or there are still some points of interest, you still have the thoughts on how are you going to convince Ares and Apollo specifically to maybe join the side of the Greeks, communing with them, speaking with them, doing deeds for them, who knows? That is obviously something that should be on your minds. Additionally, you have the secondary quest or potential task that was alluded to by the Harpies. Should you wish to visit them again, they may have another favor to ask of you, in which you may gain more benefits. And then, of course, there's still the 2 Trojan docks, and it seems that things are still progressing. Obviously, they have plans in the work and machinations happening. And the longer you guys wait, the more they can prepare. It definitely seems like they are preparing for something. So, it is up to you guys what you wish to do next session, but we will be back next time. Or indeed, some more myths and legends. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. Squirrel, if you would take us out.
Yipper. Let me first put us back on the Trojan gates there, basically, for the background. And then I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself in Discord, or whatever, get out of Discord and give a little outro to the video. But I do want to say thanks, guys, though, for another good session, for hanging out. And then I'm going to go ahead and go and do the video outro. All right? I'll be back in just a moment. Don't go away, though, because I do have something I want to talk to you guys about in just a moment. Okay?
Sure.
Sure thing.
All right.
Squirrel.
All right. So, once again, that's another episode of Myths and Legends out of the way. That's episode 3. We were having audio problems in the first couple of episodes. For anybody who might have tuned in tonight and then may have wanted to see how we got to where we are now. Just be aware, the audio wasn't very good. It was not set up properly for the earlier streams, but now I think I've got it down. I think the audio sounded pretty good, the testing I did tonight. So if anybody heard anything different, please let me know. Otherwise, if it all sounded pretty good to you guys, then that's great to hear, and we'll move forward with this setup in the future. Hopefully next session we should have our final player, because anybody who may have tuned in late may have noticed that there are actually, in addition to the Dungeon Master, there are 6 players listed on the right-hand side, 6 characters listed on the right-hand side. The last one, Palamonius, he was not able to make it tonight, but he hasn't been able to make it the first 3 episodes, actually, but he swears he'll be here next weekend. So hopefully we will have the full party all available next week. I do want to remind people, though, that the background music that we were doing during the course of the entire episode tonight was by a guy named Adrian Von Ziegler. The name is in the bottom left of the screen. Go check him out on Google, YouTube, whatever. Feel free to support him. If you like the music, check it out. It's all copyright free and available for streamers or YouTubers and everything to use. So we want to make sure that we give proper credit where credit is due. Additionally, just a reminder, this Myths and Legends starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the United States. That is -4 UTC for anybody in a different time zone on Saturdays. Okay, so we will see you guys next Saturday, hopefully with Myths and Legends episode 4. Additionally, Secret Squirrel Games does not only stream Myths and Legends and D&D, though. I also stream Crossout and some other games during the course of the week. The only other scheduled stream that I do have is this game called Crossout. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's vehicles driving around, shooting each other up and stuff like that. It's kind of fun. It's pretty fun. And I stream that at 12 noon Eastern Time on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursdays and Fridays. So feel free to tune in those times as well. If you're watching and you think you want to join me for those games or any other game that I happen to stream on a more ad hoc basis, feel free to hit that follow button. That's much appreciated. And I say welcome to the community for anybody who does. Also, there is a Discord community, and you can be a part of that as well. There is a link to that on the twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games page down there. And there's also a link to the YouTube channel where you can catch up on any of my prior streams, including the previous couple of episodes of Myths and Legends. And that is also called Secret Squirrel Games and bears the same logo that you see on the bottom right of the screen. So once again, though, thank you for keeping us company today. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you become a part of the community moving forward into the future with us, and we plan on definitely continuing and seeing how the Battle of Troy happens once we get some of these little side quests and stuff out of the way as well. All right, so for now, I bid you all adieu. Take care, have a great night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next Saturday, okay? Take care, everybody.